Howdy, howdy. It is 68 degrees now. It was 70 something today. 60 degrees, 70 something today. I don't know if I was off the browser, so I don't know if you heard that or not. But I am off for 4 days in a row. Woo-hoo-hoo. I hope this fixes my gut. I'm only doing 3 days a week now, and if I'm still getting sick too much, then we'll worry about it then. But howdy, U-Haul, you're first. 4 away from 100 subs. You got more than that, don't you? Oh, you mean me? I don't pay attention. What's 100 subs gonna change? Or what does it do? Do you get special privileges of some kind? Look at that light reflecting. It looked like a UFO again. I decided my friend knows I bring laundry home all the time, but I decided I'm bringing all my dishes and water containers home to wash too. I get a gold star. Woohoo! And that's it, huh? Can I put it on my forehead? I forgot to mute that phone out there. He was walking fast and looked at me. I better go put the headphones in there. I forgot it makes sound. Be right back. I didn't know it was talking. Here we go. So that's it. Right now it's quiet. So now the dogs are like, hold on. Oh, please put on forehead. Okay. At the art studio, even though everybody's adults, once in a while a gold star in your forehead will lighten your day. I'm gonna find out exactly how much weight I lost. I'm pretty sure I lost at least 10 pounds. At least. Been walking an average of 20 miles a day on one, maybe two meals. Haven't been eating too many meals. So we shall see, but I'm pretty sure it's 10 because some of my stuff's starting to hang a little differently on my, some of my clothing is hanging differently. I'll state that before I get myself in trouble. So I'm going to drive into Mesa tomorrow. I have to go out. Oh, I should have done that earlier. Oh well, I might do it in the morning. Go over and talk to the Eric, that the one that's out here, about building cabinets. We're gonna get the pink foam stuff and the fiberglass cloth and make cabinets for my campers. I'll find out how much he's willing to do before I go overloading him with work. But he's building rockets out of boredom, so I think he'll enjoy it. He already said he wanted to do it. When I mentioned building them, he's like, "Oh, I could do it." So we shall see. And the lady with her daughter and grandkids, they've moved out and moved back down to the Phoenix Valley. They are done with their living nomad. Those kids, that one little boy, he was so sad. He really liked living out here. Those kids were super happy. But I'm thinking of getting my 2 truck tires when I'm in town. I don't know, I might have more for a spare too. And then I want to get 2 tires for the camper. I've been tucking away all my tip stuff for different purposes. Like I'd put tens in one, fives in another. So if the $5 bills were for truck tires, and I know I have enough for 2, and maybe a new spare, and then I can have the 2 best tires put on the back, and I might store a spare if they're good enough, otherwise not. And then the 2 camper tires I'm gonna have to put into storage because I can't change them myself, and I can get this all the way to the valley at the end of the season and change it there. It's not like it's vital. I mean, I wouldn't take it cross country, but Phoenix, it'll make it easy. No problem. And if there were, there'd be a spare to pop on it. Well, maybe I should keep them in my truck bed then. That's a better idea. Then, what else? I think that, oh, and then I'm prepaying my storage for a year too. And I'm betting you I have another check, but I'm not going to be able to cash it. Since they come out on Friday, I'm not going to be able to cash it until I get back on Monday. And then I'm going to be working on prepaying my phone. Unless I can get lucky and get an Obama phone while I'm in the valley on one of them stands. Howdy, Annie. How you doing? Hey, Rod. It's the end of the day in Arizona. It is. We don't have very many clouds, so it's going to be like a solo color sunset, but it's still pretty enough. They're super pretty with the clouds, though. I actually made bread tonight out of that flour. I'm thinking when I'm in the valley, I'm going to go get some whole wheat kernels. I'll be able to grind them in my coffee grinder and make my own breads. And grinding it the day you make the bread's even better than grinding it all in advance and pulling it out. So I'm excited about that too. I wish I could physically work all the time, man. I calculated stuff and I'm making muku bucks. I get way many tips. My tips are higher than my hourly wage. Way higher. That's just the ones I get on the check, let alone the ones I'm tucking in the bags. But yeah, I get these grandiose dreams after I start seeing that money, thinking, wow, it'd be wonderful to be able to do this all the time. It's not. I need a break. I need it badly. And it's going to take me 2 days just to stop and then a day of rest. And then I'll be able to come right back and set up for 3 more days of work. Actually, I don't know if the next 3 days of work are consecutive or it'll be 2 in a vacation, but I do know I'm working Monday and Tuesday. Just don't know if it's going to be Wednesday or they'll give me a day off and then another day. Let's see. Doing good. Landlord returns tomorrow. Gonna have a bubble bath on. Dish detergent. Got my water heater in the tub too. Woohoo! I get to soak in the bath tomorrow, Annie. I'm so excited. Are you gonna sing Rubber Ducky all night as loud as you can till you enjoy your freedom till the landlord comes? Rubber Ducky. You make bathtub oh so fun. And now I'm sounding creepy. Okay, So I forgot, and I used my little plastic spatula to try to get bread out of the rice cooker. I melted the plastic a little. I think it'll be more effective because now it's got a sharper edge there. I might do that on purpose to the other one if it works well. But I'm taking all my dishes and all my laundry and all my water containers with me. Everything just needs a really good scrubbing. Kind of hard to do out here. By the time I get a really good scrubbing done, I gotta try to get all the water to the dump station. You can't just toss it. Pain. Woo! Now I don't know where my floating water star is. A floating water star? That would be fun. I don't know if it's weird or not, but my brother had this lamp with squid or octopus or something in there, and they were like moving jellyfish. That's it. A jellyfish, like a lava lamp, only jellyfish. You purchase the jellyfish and you make your own lamp out of it. You could put jellyfish in your tub and pretend you're in the ocean. Yep, I've been feeling like this all day. I turn on the hot water tap only. Half the tub filled with hot water. That's it. I have a heater. Bought Amazon, keeps the water warm. Gonna turn into a prune tonight. That's gonna be me tomorrow night. As if I could add more wrinkles to what's already what's already there. Good thing I put the headphones in this one. I like to fill the tubs with hot, hot, hot water. And I always forget to take a nice cold drink in and I start melting and I have to get out sooner than I want to. I'm gonna try to figure out how to get a gallon of milk into my cooler and still be able to store leftovers. No jellyfish, we have to hear it. And no brains, no bones, no blood, and are basically immortal. Well, there's other floating things, not just the jellyfish one. Wow, yesterday something got caught in my throat, and holy cow, I thought I was not going to be able to breathe. It was not something solid or anything, but and I wasn't choking to death. It was just horrible. And still getting it. All right. I swear, one of the elements of the hot water heater is not working. Half a tub of hot water. Well, how big is the water heater? Did it fill the tub before? One time we couldn't afford our gas bill for our hot water, and we had one of them coffee thermoses where the post in it would warm the coffee. I took that post and I rigged it up to it was an iron bathtub, so I didn't have, and I would put that in there to heat the water and lock the bathroom up so nobody would go in there and accidentally hurt themselves. And that's how I heated our bath water. Kind of got to find my floating star. Kind of a water sprinkler too. Oh, that's fun. Get one of them little fishing poles with the little fishies to go fishing. Woo! What's what I did with my grandkids when I was potty training them. We fished a lot. Not in the not in the toilet. It was a bucket or a pool, whichever one I decided to put in there. But they would sit there and fish while they were learning. And he told me it's a 60 gallons. I think it's a 40-gallon one. Yeah. Or maybe there's so much sediment in it. Is it fairly new? Does it make a lot of gurgling and sloshing noises? Oh, he lights up and springs around too. That would be so fun. Alright, yeah. So, does it make like a lot of gurgling noises, like it's trying to fill only the bottle's tipped too much and you can't get the air, and when it gets the air, it goes boom, boom. If it does that, he's got too much sediment in it, and it probably needs a good cleaning out. Oh, has it ever been cleaned out? It probably needs a cleaning out if it's 12 years old. Nope. Okay, as long as it's not making that noise, you're okay. If it starts making that noise, I'd get on them because sometimes it's a little dangerous. Those things can blow up on you. Well, the sun's setting on the ground now. 6:14. It's set to be totally set. Set. There goes the sun. I know. I still like to watch the cars drive past and silhouette against it. It's still really pretty. Something about silhouettes and sunsets and sunrises. That's my thing. I don't know if I'm going to try to stream my trip to Mesa or not. If I can get the camera out of the window somehow and still see out of it. It's so slanted. Yours is ending how mine starts. Yep. Well, I still sometimes do sunrises because there's some people that I don't know. I should send them to you. Maybe that's it. I should do one and send them to you. I don't. And then we could split it all up. Good night, son. Do 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 do. I don't know if I got the right song or not. Good night, son. Do 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 do. And I can't hear Annie sing it, so I don't know how the tune goes. All that's going through my head now is Goodbye Ruby Tuesday. I don't know what the meaning of that song is. I never really paid attention at all. But it's probably not even the right words now that I think about it. Oh, here comes the sun, but it's setting. Okay. Yeah. Reversing. Oh, look at the silhouette of the truck. So pretty. You know what would be kind of fun, maybe? You know that part of my roof that's brown that meets my Reflectix paint job? I could maybe make silhouette stickers out of each kind of vehicle going past, different shapes and things, and print them into one long strip and put it on the edging, like trim, like you would do wallpaper trim or something. That would be kind of cool. And then I could have the silhouette of all the cars driving past in the sunset. And that people are sometimes. Oh, look at the chemtrail. What chemtrail? My vision's bad. I'll have to look directly. I'm not. Nope, it's not really, because it's dissipating and it's not spreading. The chemtrails here, they stay a little bit and then they start spreading. This one's just following behind it and disappearing rather quickly. So that's not a chemtrail. Not this time. They usually come around Thursdays around here. I'm not sure why, but that's when they chemtrail out here like crazy, Thursdays. No, it's leaving. Got it. Yep. Regular trails dissipate rather quickly. That's how you know the difference between the two. When we were kids, I remember long plain trails on colder days, which it does happen, but they dissipate in a different manner, not the same manner as these chemtrails do. Oh, a motorcycle? I should have got that one. I don't get to see the sunrises or sunsets here on a weird angle. Oh, okay. So you'd have to make a special trip just to go do the sunset or sunrise. Wow. Maybe there'll be a good one. I'm up there to visit in Washington and we meet. Maybe there'll be a good one that day. That would be nice. That would be a perfect way to end the meet. Would be to stream the sunset together and I can be the sidekick and you could be the host. Okay, there comes the van going past. Those aren't as interesting, but they're still nice silhouette. All right. My dog is barking again. So I think I'm going to free up the passenger seat of my truck and put stuff in my truck bed now that I've got the items in my truck bed currently are down to a minimum. I think I'm going to stop at like Walmart and Big Lots and look around for an outdoor bench that's 24 inches or less in width. And I could probably get two that are 6 feet or shorter for the back of my truck. And I'm thinking of putting my stuff in there. I might have to unpack it to set the bench up on one side of the camper and then load it back up. And I can also put a bench on both sides of the camper and have my truck bed wide open and keep my food stuff. Well, I just have to keep my food with the truck because that's where the power stays. Riding into the sunset. It was always so beautiful. Yep. I don't know if you can see that other plane going towards the sun. Oh no, he's way to the right. It's over, way over. He's not leaving a trail. He's just got a short little thing and it's disappearing. They're not trailing today. So anyway, when I first started working at the restaurant, there was this guy that came in every day, and I was supposed to get to go. He invited me over to go do some grilling, and of course I had to make sure it wasn't an unsuspected date. And he said, "Well, that's too much drama." We never hung out, but anyway, we were still joking and stuff. All of a sudden, he stopped coming around. Last I saw him was downtown in the 10th area with his ex-wife walking around. Now, I have a friend who lives on the other side of the road from where I'm camped at, and they have a lady over there whose ex-husband was camped over where this other guy was camped at, which is over on my side. She has him over here, but I didn't verify it's the same person, but he killed himself. And I'm not 100% sure it's the same guy, but the story pieces fit. I mean, the ex-wife saying he did, and that he was located in the same location, and all of a sudden the guy I saw every day, I'm not seeing every day anymore. So, don't know what to think. I don't know exactly where he was camped at. I just know he was up by the fourth bathroom where my other friends are, where Eric's at, and that mom and the kids were. I gotta go up there before I leave too. I'm gonna see if I can get him some sticks for the rockets, because every time we go shoot a rocket, he goes, "Okay, we're gonna go shoot a rocket, but it's your responsibility to watch where it goes." I never see where it goes. We lose the sticks. So I'm thinking of picking him up a nice box of sticks for his rockets while I'm in Phoenix. So I gotta go stop in the morning there too before I go. I don't even remember what I was talking about. I'm just rambling now. Oh, I did notice it takes a lot more heat to get me warm after I quit working and my body starts resting, my blood pressure drops. And it was what, 74 in here, and I was shivering, and I'm like, this ain't right. Something's goofy. So maybe it's just all that running around. I'm getting used to the heat of running around. Mentally, I love work, but it's making me very ill. So I talked myself into cutting down to 3 days a week. Probably should have cut it down more, but they're going to start cutting hours on people anyway. If those people need money, they can just keep cutting me until I'm not there, and then they can worry about cutting them. But I think that's probably just going to be the easiest way to do it. Mentally, I love it. I love organizing and developing patterns and conquering, and I make games out of filling the coffee cups before they're empty. I either gain points or lose points. Usually gaining points, but I lost. And one guy I made a comment to, "Oh darn, I didn't get here before the cup's empty. I lost 2 points." He took it serious, and he wrote on the ticket that I was a good waitress, but I was a little slow on getting coffee. And I'm thinking, he would drink his coffee in a matter of 2 or 3 minutes. He had 6 cups. And I'm thinking, I'm not gonna stand there and pour just your coffee. I have a whole restaurant to feed. But anyway, it's kind of funny. Just people's reactions. You have other people that are like, man, that guy's really rude. They're like, I'd go get your manager. I'm like, nah, I could deal with it. It helps to have sun bleached gray hair. I can imagine it's not an easy job I could do. Well, I don't carry as much as the other girls. So I walk twice as much, and everybody thinks I'm busier than them, and I'm like, nope, I'm just as busy. I just have to take more trips. So I can't carry more than 3 plates, and one is in one hand, one is the other, and then you have the one in between gets balanced by one or the other plate. And and then if I gotta get a soda or something in a big glass, I can only carry two. Otherwise, I've got to get a drink tray. We're allowed to use the trays for the drink. I usually have to get drink trays because I can't carry more than 2 coffee cups and 2 small cups. And that's just 1 cup in one hand, 2 coffee cups in the other, and then squish the fourth cup between my two hands. And everybody's like trying to rescue me when I get to the table. It's kind of funny. But anyway, I have long fingers. I'm just a little person. That and the arthritis doesn't let me move my hands certain ways either. They have this way of gripping the bottom of the cup with a thumb and 2 fingers, and then 2 fingers in the other part of the palm or something to hold two of those large glasses. I'm like, my hand won't even move that way. But yep, I've made it work. I don't bring their toast at the same time as their meal unless it's like one person and I don't have too messy of things to pile up. But I usually go back and make their toast because I don't know how long it's going to take to cook the meal in the first place, and I don't know when it's coming up. So I take their meal and then I bring back toast. I tell them I'm bringing back the toast, and then I bring them nice warm toast and check on their meal. I got patterns, man. I got patterns. It's fun developing them. Oh, the sun's all gone, but look at it's just going to get deeper and deeper orange. I love watching that too. It's like the sun going down is one part of it, but the best parts to me are as the colors start to deepen. And we have had full moon too. It's been so bright. Oh, I wish I could do kit foxes. Good. The last time I was a waitress, I was in my 20s. In fact, the last time I worked full time, I was in my 20s also. So it's been a while. And I haven't worked a job since church camp, which 3 summers ago. And that was only 20 hours a week at my leisure, outside of doing dishes and chopping some veggies. The rest of the time was clean, do whatever you wanted. And I usually did things like polishing the wood, collecting the game parts from all the cabins. That was a chore and a half. That took a month. I collected every game piece, and then I start assembling games out of all the pieces, see what we had left. But nope, I think I'm not going to be working for a while after this. I need to heal, and I need to think of a better plan. But I'll probably, well, unless I get a camp hosting job and stay up in the Washington area, I don't know. It's an option. I can either camp host up there or just come back and hang in Flagstaff and Wilhoit. I didn't go to Wilhoit last summer. I don't even know why. I usually get a big prompting to go to Wilhoit. And this year, I don't know. Well, because I was healing some stuff. All right. Anyway, so I am going up to Washington. I just don't know how long I'm staying before I come back down. That's my strategy. Or I could go up to Washington, come back down, and camp host anywhere else if I felt like it. I don't think I should camp host, but we'll see. I just don't want to be sitting around getting all depressed for months on end again. That's all I don't want. I think I can keep pretty busy now. I've got plenty to do. And if I rest long enough, maybe when I go to Pennsylvania, I could stay there and do some work. Who knows? I'm seeing a light up on the mountain across the way. Somebody's hiking the trails a little late. Or is that a 4x? Oh no, that's one of their little 4x's. They're riding around the mountain. Ugh. Wow, I'm getting tired already. I've been going to sleep at 7 to get up at 3ish. Morning, I just kept it in snooze till 5. I know I'm getting very, very tired when I just don't don't want to be getting up physically, even if it's something exciting and I just can't. I have to wait till like last minute. That's how I know I'm getting really physically tired. Normally I'm just up and anxious to go do what I want to do. Doesn't take 2 hours. It usually takes 15 minutes to discover I want my coffee, get up, start making my coffee right away. That didn't happen. All right, it doesn't look like well, we might get the deeper orange. Looks like the color is just fading away. The branches are moving a little bit. There's a little breeze. Not much, though. Usually when it's warm, we have high wind. When there's no winds, it's usually cooler. So it's pretty awesome that it's so calm and it's warmer. End of the season will come upon us so quick, it'll be too hot. I do have an evaporative cooler I made, but I think I was getting rain flooding into my truck bed, even though I had a tarp over it. And I don't know if it damaged the little motor thing I had in it or not. I'll check that before it gets too hot. I would have liked to build one that goes right over my window, a box, but maybe that's something I can. Eric might want to build. I like building stuff. That's what I could do. See if he wants to help me build. I got all the materials. If I can somehow get it to cycle the water right there over the window, then I'd have the breeze right through. Well, I need to go to the outhouse. So, do you want me to leave the sun or am I ending the stream? StreamYard says nobody's on there, but it said that when Annie was talking too, and when Red was talking, so I don't really know if anybody's there. I can end the stream after the outhouse or before the outhouse. All right. I don't know. My phone's too slow. I'm gonna go. I know what to do. I have a banner just for this purpose, I think. Official banner. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh, what happened here? Wow, this phone's really hot. It's just the banner thing. All right, I'm gonna go back to comments. There's a frosty broccoli. How are ya? My phone is getting super hot. I hope I find a stand in town that's not Assurance Wireless. Get my free phone instead of having to wait for one to get mailed to me. I have bad experience with those phones that get mailed to you. They never come. I fill my cup with milk. Power. So I don't know if you heard, I'm taking my laundry home to Mesa like I usually do. I'm taking all my dishes home to Mesa and all my water containers to Mesa. Just gonna laugh. But I gotta give them a good cleaning. At least I bathe and smell good. I bathe and smell good, just not in the same way. And I get a shower once a week. I actually have a pretty big sink, and I could blow up my little kid pool and have a whole bath if I wanted out here. The only problem would be dumping the water since I can't dump it on the ground. Never said he didn't. Nope, he didn't. I'm just talking weird because I'm out of breath halfway. And now I gotta go back to the truck and put the milk back in the thing again. I'm out of breath. That's what's right back. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna lock up the truck so I don't have to go back out here. It's starting to get cold. The truck is locked. Yeah. Wow, how big is it? Wait, here. Let me show you my mail. I just locked it. I'll show you anyway. Hold on. Okay. here is the tub. And then it folds out. There is the tub. My head fits in there. It's soaked, man. The whole arm, the whole foot, all of them at the same time. Okay. Buddy's on this. Okay. We are. Alright. I'll put this back in and relock my truck back up. Alright. Now, I'm gonna have to kill the sun camera. It will probably be released in the news tomorrow. The spy balloon was for me. Wait, I missed a whole bunch of stuff. Wait. Whoa. Oh. Yeah, they're all your fault. Not usually. All right. Standard size. Think. Oh. Okay. Okay. Where did you find that one? They sell them. It's a collapsible sink. They sell them down here at Quartzsite. They sell all kinds of cool gadgets like that down here. They have folding dish racks like that. They even have storage containers like that. Why am I shouting? The phone that you can hear me on is in my hand. Sorry. Okay. I'm going to end the sun stream so I can charge it. And I'll stay on this one. Wait, I almost killed the wrong one. Here we go. Now you get to look at a pretty dot. How's that feel? I gotta get this other phone charging. I'm thinking about streaming my trip to Mesa or even the sunrise in the morning. So I want to charge this other phone. Only I can't remember how the hell. How the heck? I know. Let's do this. Boom. Now I'm gonna have to change the settings on this thing. I get a whole 5 minutes of notifications popping on because the phone hasn't been on for weeks. Long hair, it's like having two. He's got very, very, very long hair, and it's not super thin, is it? No, not if you need a bottle of shampoo to wash it each shot. Did I pin the link? I didn't. And it still says potty run. We're not still on the potty run. I didn't take you with me. There we go. This is an example of a banner. Click on a banner to show it on the screen. Use banners to summarize your talking point. Ooh, look at that. It's a thicker one. I kind of want the paid subscription to play with this thing. I want to make cartoons. Uh-oh. I hope that's a campfire. Oh, it looks like it is. That's good. I just saw black smoke when I looked out the window or door. They said we had a fire yesterday, and it wasn't just a campfire. They said some of the ground stuff was burning up. They had a lot of rain. There's a lot more bushes. My usual spot here has bushes growing up the side. If we had another rainy year, it's gonna be like a wall for me to camp by. Shower on Friday to chiropractic. Synchronized time so my hair is. Oh, yeah, there you go. I never thought of that. There's another method, but I don't know if you'd like that one. It would be hanging you upside down. It would all get to one level. But that would layer it on the end. Probably like it's just straight. Okay. And the camera the other. Look, there's my shoes. Look at that light. I think that one light is a black light. Anyway, there's a fire over there. Somebody's campfire. Oh, I could do 360. Hold on. I don't have the lights on in my camper yet, do I? Okay, here we go. Back. Oh, let me get the That's the tape holding my phone in the case, the phone screen, because the phone screen fell off. So I put the phone in the case and put some tape at the top of it and hold it in. And ta-da, it holds it in. And that's the 360 of my temporary home. Ending with the campfire. Oh, wait, we could do a walk around of the camper. Why not? There we go. We've got my blue light, my black light one up underneath, and then the other blue lights are all scattered about. These ones are solar. And the brighter one that's underneath is electric. All the way around. I like blue. That was in my house. This blue one that's up underneath was the one that was in my house. It is no longer in there. Are you dizzy yet? What are we looking at right now? My vision's so bad. All right, I gotta throw the rock away. Thing in there. Put my stool. Does anybody? Oh. Yeah, I might do the morning chat. Our little group though, Aruba Dive Girl usually does, I mean not well, she does a drive, but then Red Cactus does a sunrise in Arizona one also, but not everybody knows her, so if I can get this phone charged up enough, this other phone, which the charging thing is picky. Sorry, just put you down on my leg. Now you see his darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh, love the accent lighting. All right, wait, I'll give you. I don't. Have you seen the inside of my home, Frosty? Brett, whatever you want to call yourself these days. Here, we'll do a 360 there. Here's my front door with my shears for the day, and then I have a curtain for night. Look at the view out that window. Isn't that cool? All right. And there's some of my kitchen. There's my stove, my tea kettle, and my heating system is that can that's on the stove with the fan to blow the air behind it. I should quit rotating the phone. Just want to make you dizzy. And then I painted the reflectix. Here's the thing I was talking about, taking the pictures of all the silhouettes and putting them side by side strip right along this edge. That would make a cool trim. So anyway, then there's the microwave I use when I'm on shore power. Right now it's just a nice metal thing to keep my I keep my heater running all night, it gets pretty hot, so it keeps it safe running it that way. And we got more kitchen with my lighting system above it. And then more kitchen. I made bread, that's why this is in here. It's usually out in the truck. And now we're starting to go to my living room desk and stuff. And there's my desk, my back window. I got a $2 bill today, so I pinned it up. My brothers used to give me them for birthdays. Not really sure why, but it was a good memory. Then we come around and we've got my paperwork, combs, and this drawer right here in the middle is all my bandages and gauzes and tape, and I also have more of them. But that's my primary source. Where did I put the other ones? Maybe they're all there. And then we have my shower box. Clothes are in these two boxes. That worn once, like jammy things. Hey, Ray. I'm feeling nauseous. My day went well. And then we come over and we've got, but this is for my kitchen. My junk drawer and my socks and stuff. And then we have my running water. 2 spigots. It runs pretty fast. Trash underneath. And cleaning supplies are back behind it. I don't know if you can even see it or not. And then we're back to the front door. So there we go. How's that for a 6 foot by 8 foot house, 3.5 feet tall? How's that for a home? I gotta go tall view again. I'm not hearing a comment. Is it scary that my house is at? You know what I wanted to do? Downtown in the kitchen tent where they sell the things like the folding sink and stuff. They have, for every kitchen gadget you can think of, they have a miniature. I am efficient. Yes. And all of the way I have the storage now is all going to be like homemade built-in foam cabinets. They're going to be made out of that pink foam and the, what do you call that cloth? Fiberglass cloth. I was almost concerned when you started going through bedside drawers. No, I'm not going to show you. I'm not that silly. There's a lot of stuff you didn't see. You didn't see my bathroom. What are the phones in town? I don't know. I'm gonna be going to Mesa, and I know they have all kinds of Obama phone stands there. I just gotta catch one. And if it's not Assurance Wireless, I'd be able to get a phone immediately on the spot, not have to wait for one to get mailed. The last out of all 4 times I had an Obama phone mailed to me, only one made it without mishap. This is why I'm looking for the stand. Shoot, I need my readers. I can't see that icon. All I see is LOL. I can't see that icon, dang it. Can't make it bigger. There's no old folk thing. Then Chalktown email. He can help you. Well, I just if I think about it, I'm just gonna be running around too. I don't know. Wait. I know I keep turning on. I need to just get my phone on a stand and turn the camera on and be brave and face it. Stand. Hold on. There it is. I gotta show you this list of stuff I gotta do in town, let alone the shopping. All right. So we got. I gotta go to my clinic and see the benefit specialist and my. That's not working, is it? And my case manager. Anyway, that's how long the one part of the list. Then there's another part of the list, and then there's another part of the list, and another part. So what I'm gonna do is I gotta go to the clinic, see the case manager. Because of working, I went over my monthly allowed income, and I have to make sure that they're gonna be ready to answer why I do crazy stuff like that. And then I gotta go to my storage unit. I'm gonna pay up the year, but I'm thinking of maybe moving it. I don't know if I'll be able to or not. But anyway, I gotta get art set into it. I got my art back from Pecos. Bye, Tactile. I gotta find a cell phone booth, and then I gotta go to. Oh, I gotta go shopping for tires for the truck, tires for the camper, benches for putting out here that'll fit in my truck for storage. Then I gotta get the pink foam board and fiberglass cloth and all the materials for that. And then I gotta wash all my water jugs and dishes and laundry. And yeah, it's a lot I gotta do. Batteries in the thermal. They put batteries in the thermostat for a hot water heater? I've never heard of that. I know a house thermostat has batteries, but I didn't know that that's what I'll do. There. Now it's not in the way anymore. There's my other junk drawer. That's not the junk drawer, though. This is the one that I use. It's got more bandages, of course. I guess it's more health bandage stuff. Can't have enough bandages. You know that. All right, I'm going to switch the camera. Nobody scream. And I'll try not to either. Oh, yuck. Does somebody else want to come on and be brave? Because this is really uncomfortable. Really uncomfortable. Yep, it is. Unless somebody comes on, I'm muting my camera. Whew. That was stressful. There's a separate thermometer. The heater is submerged in the. Oh, okay. For the system you're using. So, what's the most interesting thing each person did this week? No, you can do it. Interesting. It doesn't mean good or bad. It just means interesting. Like somebody might actually listen to the story. I'm not fluffed yet. What? I don't understand that if that's got to be with interesting. I missed something. I'm not fluffed yet. Kidoki. I'm not fluffed yet either. Didn't know I was supposed to be fluffed. Doesn't sound too good. I heard music coming from the spot. It's called the spot. There's two locations. Well, there's three spots out here. There's One called The Spot, which I can see from here. Then there's the Magic Circle, and then there's the Lit Cactus. 3 big spots. The Magic Circle, I never want to go to, although I was on the edge of it that night. I went over to have dinner with that girl from Sweden and her boyfriend and this other guy. So I'll never go that close again. That was scary. I was afraid to look out the windows. Oh, your hair's not fluffed yet. Okay. Gonna wash it after your bath. Water is heating. It's recovering for that. I knew Frosty was gonna zipper. That's why I said that didn't sound good. Because I imagined his head and where it would go. There's flashing red lights on. Oh, because somebody's riding a bike. People are lined up to empty their tank this time of night. They shouldn't be. It's supposed to be closed before dark, but they're all lined up over there. What? Getting too predictable? No, but there's certain things that you or Eric or who's the other person? I know exactly where your head would go on certain topics. I just know it. All right, I'm like running out of talk energy. Are you gonna stream Frosty and not from the tub? Time to rinse and scrub quick shower. Bring you all. Well, I'm running out of stuff to talk and I'm supposed to be the host. Maybe you should start a stream. Oh, check it out. My lights. Oh, wait a second. It undid it. Dang it. My lights are plugged in so loosely that I was hitting the floor and they were coming on with one hit and coming on with the other. And I'm like, I created the clapper. Well, it's not working now. Anyway, guys should. Oh, wait a minute. Annie's coming on. Hi, Annie.
Howdy,
What?
I'm gonna refer to the page here. This is me.
Uh-oh. All right, let me put this down. Put it over this way and see if I can hear better. All right, go ahead.
Okay. Just refreshing
Oh,
the page here.
Water resistant foams for the wind. She's gonna just wrap her hair all the way around her house. Look how long it is. I think if you put your hair in the bathtub, wouldn't it soak up all the water and you wouldn't be able to swim in there?
Pretty much. There you go, Frosty.
He's waving. Have you measured it to see how long it is?
It's about 30 inches, maybe 30 and a bit. I don't know. Yep, there it is, Frosty. There's all the hair. Not bad for 68, huh? My natural, never colored it. There, and I can look like the Mona Lisa. Bring the lower lip in. Oh my God.
Oh, wait, I'm trying to do something and it didn't do it right. Hold on.
Oh great, my Coca-Cola pants, my never going out the side pants.
There we go. There.
See, here's my bangs, Brett.
What century did you cut the bangs in?
I don't know. I tried 1980. 1988. Just a little
wow.
bit. Yeah.
He said Mona Lisa.
Yeah, I've been called that before.
Yeah.
Or Cousin Ed, I'm commonly referred to at the hair shop.
When I got my hair long like this, my grandson really loved the cousin it look. It made him laugh so hard.
Your hair is so beautiful, Wendy. My hair is so straight. I asked my hairdresser many years ago. I says, if I cut my hair, and he says, it's not going to do anything different other than hang, just like it is, straight.
Yep.
So,
I cut mine and sometimes it'll curl up or get waves. And it's not the good kind. It's the kind where it's like half a curl. Only it curls out. Or it'll curl in and cause a really ugly roll lip, like you left a hair curler in your hair. And then I get the zigzags and the L's and the Z's. Yeah, I keep it long so I don't have to fix my hair.
sorry about your problem. Mine doesn't bend. It's perm, it won't curl. I had a perm done in 1986. It took 5 hours, and it lasted 2 days.
Wow. Jeez. Yeah, all that weight, it's not going to last very long at all. Did they do a regular perm or a spiral?
A spiral perm.
Wow. I used to be a champion spiral wrapper. I could wrap it in the same amount of time as a normal perm.
So there you go, Frosty. That's what I look like. Howdy. Now you know.
I'm surprised he hasn't met you before.
I don't think he's
He
seen
wasn't
me
here,
on
was he?
anywhere.
Yeah, because I don't think he joined when I was down in Texas, did he?
I'm
I
not
don't
sure.
remember. Let's just talk about him like he's not here.
Well, you know, he started the bathtub thing on the stream. He was streaming earlier, and then I thought, well, yeah, you know, it's a good night. There's nothing on TV. The landlord will be back tomorrow. I'm going to enjoy this. So I just turned on the hot water tap and half a tub, and then it went stone cold water. Really?
Oh.
So, yeah, it's really interesting. I usually have to have a shower and then get my hair done. No, I get my hair done first. Then I put in the conditioner, but I have to turn off the taps at that point, and then just really lurk and take my time and hope the hot water heater picks up a little bit more so I can get my hair all brushed out with the conditioner in it. You've
There
never
you
seen
go.
me on panel before, Frosty?
Nope, he didn't watch the earlier ones. Annie used to come on almost all the time when I painted. When
Yeah.
I'd had time and space to paint. You're an influencer. A bathtub. No, we were bathing long before you put it on public that you're in the bathtub.
Actually, I was going to have a
Long.
bath, and then I thought, nah, I won't bother. The landlord will be home tomorrow. And Frosty Broccoli, Brett, yeah, and he mentioned about having a bubble bath, and we could picture him with Mr. Bubble and everything like that.
Oh,
And therefore, I
that,
feel that I'm going for it.
oh. One of my main things about going to Mesa is a bath.
Oh, it's so awesome. Yeah, I know.
I prefer bath over showers any day, but I don't have access to either, and you can only pay for showers. There's no bath to buy. In Flagstaff, there's a place in Flagstaff somebody told me about. I'm gonna be paying mega bucks to go soak in a tub.
Or swimming pools, and then there's showers and everything there.
Yeah. By the time the shower water hits the swimming pool, it doesn't get hot enough to soak in, and I tried it once. And then you have a 20-minute time limit, so you've got to fill it, soak, and empty it, and try to get all that air out of the swimming pool so they don't know you had one in there before you leave.
What are you taking your own swimming pool?
Yeah, I did. In the shower, I wanted to see if I could fill it up and soak it.
No, you go in there, they have showers, or you can go swimming or whatever in most places, and yeah.
Well, we have pilot and gloves showers. The laundromat has a shower, and so does the beauty shop. The beauty shop only charges $5, but now she has a 20-minute limit until the people thin out, and then I'll be able to get in there longer.
Wow.
The laundromat has a 20-minute limit. Loves and Fly and J, I can get a little bit longer time out of. I just hobble in like I'm crippled, and they'll give me longer time.
Oh, okay, I'll bring my fold-up cane and just go, yes, I need a shower.
Bring a folding chair.
I'm gonna just... I'm 68, I need a shower. a little, or a bath with a little stool in it so I can sit.
They see the stool and the cane, they're like, oh, take your time. And they tell everybody else, it'll be a while.
Yes, my hair. Oh, yes, I color it, of course. No, I've never colored it.
That's like me driving around in the Phoenix Valley, and you know how people don't want to let you in? I just start weaving a little bit. I don't cross any lines. I just start weaving a little bit, and they clear the way thinking you're drunk, and boom, you can get right into traffic.
Oh man. Yeah, I never wear my hair down. It just creeps, crawls, it gets into everything, it gets caught in everything. It's just crazy. You can't do anything. And I have to really tie it up, because even if I tie it back, then it flops over and goes into anything.
Yeah.
And I have a little portable vacuum here that'll turn it into dreadlocks in a heartbeat. There goes that hunk of hair.
I noticed that when I have to tie my hair up for work, I take it out of the gum band, and there's a lot of hair there. That's the hair that's usually dropping all day long. and it's just staying there, and it freaked me out the first day I took out the ponytail holder. I'm like, oh, that's a lot of hair.
I
I was,
it's a bit delayed here, so I'll see what I can do. I got some hair supplements because I thought they were going to shave my hair off to fix my face.
oh, that's right. They didn't,
Yeah.
did they?
No, the
Let's
guy wasn't overly helpful.
see. Brett says I never would have thought to try and act drunk to use benefits while driving. See, that's the difference. I'm creative. That just reminds me. I was working at the art studio. Me and the boss were moving a table saying something. She says, well, that's the difference. We're just smart. And it was over something really stupid. And we were laughing so hard. That's what it just reminded me. I don't know why. I just linked two stories that don't belong together because they were both funny.
I know what it was. It was interesting in Naples, Florida, when I had that rental motorcycle, the big red dresser, the Harley, and I pull out of Naples, and here there's a cop right behind me. I got this 850-pound rented Harley, and the thing was so well balanced that when I came up to the stoplights, I would see how long I could sit at the stoplight and balance before I had to put my feet down. It was very graceful. It was like ballet. And the cops and he followed me, and I hit red light for 6 blocks, and the cop's right behind me. And I'm 102 pounds. The bike is 850 pounds. I guess, never mind if she can handle that. So, yeah. And other than that, when I picked up Animal's bike one time, and I thought, oh, it's only 2 blocks back to work. So I let all my hair just loose. The helmet law was out at the time, and my hair parted down the middle at the back because he had a fairing on the bike. He had this boat anchor 750 triple, and my hair just did one of these, and it's all as the wind came over the fairing, parted my hair and brought it all forward. I pulled into work and it just went like this. It's all just floating in front of me. It's just like, this is not good.
It's pointing away. Leave me all hair. That would make a really interesting photo, though. Especially a silhouette.
I'll never forget that feeling when I turned into work and the whole work's just, I can't see, and I'm going down this hill into the underground, and I thought, yeah. The funny thing was, when I went to school in Daytona in 92 and I bought a 750 triple, only I bought it the style of my 650 Yamaha. So it was more streamlined. It wasn't a boat anchor model. And so anyway, that bike, it had my name on it when I got down there. So, yeah. As soon as I pulled away from the dealership, it died. So, yeah, there was a bad coil. There was 3 coils since it was a 3-cylinder motorcycle. So there was one bad coil. If the bike got hot, or if it thought it was going to rain, the bike would just die. So anyway, that was. But I wanted to learn that engine instead of just like tuning up my 650. It had like what's called shims and buckets, which is just a different way of adjusting the valves. So anyway, it was a good engine to learn on. But see, Animal divorced me because I went to motorcycle school. He says, you go to motorcycle school and we're finished. And that, okay, guess we're finished.
Thanks for helping me make my decision.
Yeah, cold, cut, and dry. And hey, I'm booked. I'm going. Daytona Beach, here we come. Went for the Harley. No, that was the original course in '84. And then I went back for the Harley course. But I thought, I'm doing it for both of us. But it was funny
Yeah.
when I walked into the dealership and I saw the 750 triple like his, only in the style of my 650.
Are
So,
we getting okay? I keep hearing something. Every time I get loud, it sounds like a bark. I'm getting
yeah,
some kind of weird echo. Not sure why.
yeah,
I remember you
it's
telling me
all
that
true.
motorcycle school.
I was the only one that did it. I did a 40 lesson home study course, and then I went down for the resident training, and then my you know I was in the resident training, and the teacher came in, the Harley teacher. He says, he's 6'5", 350 pounds. He says, I understand you're not taking the Harley course. Would you like to see watch the teardown of the Evolution engine? And that was like
Mhm.
84 and a half. And so anyway, I got to do that. And then we kept in touch in that. And when I got my 54 Panhead, I got the engine back in 1990. And he says, why don't you come down for the Harley course? I thought, okay. And that was at the new school. So I'm the only one that did it in 3 sections.
Wow.
But I had to book the time off work because it was like 10 weeks and 10 weeks, and I'd knocked 5 weeks off the resident training with the home study course. So, but it was pretty good. I enjoyed it, and yeah, it's glad I did it. And so Animal divorced me in '87.
Oh, wrong camera. I'm
Yeah.
trying to like show outside, and I just put the wrong camera on. Here. Oh, can you even see out there? No.
There she is.
Blue glow, man.
I got a picture of us together before we get to swim. There we go.
That's gonna be so fun.
It'd be nice to go to swim because I might be able to get in touch with Donnie's son, Mac. And because that's where Donnie was from. And I don't think David wants to talk to me, his brother, his younger brother. Because
My
I took.
friends were asking me the name of the island and stuff, and I couldn't remember it.
Say what?
I think they. I said my friends were asking me the name of the island and whatever was up wherever you were, and I'm like, I don't know the exact name. I think they thought I was going to follow them to swim and to hang out with them forever, and they didn't want that.
Oh. Yeah,
Okay, never
it's
mind.
Vancouver Island. It's Vancouver Island, but it's the
Okay.
southern tip, which is Victoria. It's 18 miles across the water from Port Angeles, Washington.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I think they thought I was making something up to follow them to swim, and I'm like, no, I don't want to camp with you guys. It was funny.
I can
My
always sleep
kids,
in my car.
my friends, some of my friends think I create things just to follow them. I don't know why.
Frosty Broccoli says, I know where Annie is, sort of. Laugh out loud. Yeah. When you head out of Victoria, the Island Highway, which was, let's see, it changes names. I guess it's Craigflower. It was, yeah, Bay Street or something, and then Craigflower, and then it changes to Island Highway. If you follow that 12 miles out this way, this is Souk Road. So I'm on the same road. So on the water side, the water's just out there. We're just 235 feet above the water on rock. So Frosty Broccoli, his mom lives out here.
I thought he said something about a bath, and he's still here. We should get him to stream because I'm gonna lose my signal stuff. I only have so many hours on StreamYard.
Okay.
Let's use up his. No. He's laughing. I don't know
It's
who
great
he's
that
laughing at, me or him.
it's great Frosty got in here. I love that. I love that name. And I says I want a hat with a Frosty broccoli on it or a pin or something so people know when to leave me alone.
Did you see my logo? Well, I don't know if you could
Yes.
see it on the door. Okay.
Yes.
I got my flag, but it didn't print right. I'm kind of upset, which tells me that most of my stuff in my store might not be lined up right. I just want to shut it down until I have time to fix it all.
I hadn't seen that one. No.
You already had a bath and a shower already. I'm out of the bath, had a shower too. What? You bath and shower? I don't get it.
Tested my Wi-Fi in the bath in case anybody was streaming, and I thought Frosty's not going to be on at this hour, so oh well, I'm just going to lay there, put on the jukebox oldies, and just soak in the tub. I'm out of the bath, had a shower too. Laugh out loud. Oh,
what are you
yeah.
making for dinner then?
What's for dinner?
What's for dinner?
Broccoli with cheese.
Oh, yuck. That's the soup they had today. Broccoli and cheddar soup. Ugh.
What?
I don't like soup. I don't like soup.
You've lived in too warm climates then. Soup is a lifesaver when you're cold. Oh, and I used to ride and I'd come home and my hands were so cold I couldn't even open the door. I'm like this on the doorknobs.
That's what hot chocolate's for. Tomato soup is a drink. I might drink tomato soup, but to get it on a spoon and try to chew it, it just ain't happening.
Yeah, I think I overdosed on tomato soup one time. I found a weird combination. You know, the food banks give you all that stuff you really don't want. So I had tomato soup and chicken noodle. I thought, I'm not really fond of either one of these, but I kind of feel like spaghetti. So I mixed the tomato soup and the chicken noodle together. It was good.
You can mix the tomato and the chicken noodle and make it a spicy chicken soup and add some tortillas. There's all kinds of if you have enough spices and herbs, you can make almost anything work.
He's going to make chicken, rice, and vegetables is what I was thinking. Have chicken in the fridge to make. I got lazy and made sausages last night instead of the chicken.
Oh.
I always need food ideas because I haven't been shopping in ages. I'm just on the.
Do you watch Polish Agnes?
I haven't lately.
She's been doing cooking shows. Well, yeah, she's gonna do them not weekly now, but that's something. Wait, I had a hot, quick scrub and rinse in the shower after the bath. I don't know what's in your bath that you have to shower it off. That's kind of weird.
Yeah. You shower after bath.
Probably gonna make some chicken, rice, and vegetables. Chicken in the fridge. I got lazy, made sausages last night instead of the chicken. Oh, you read that one.
Yeah. It's great having Brett in here too.
I don't know what this is weird. I scoot all the way back and I forgot what I did with my stand already.
Is that your new emblem, your avatar on the screen now?
It is my logo for me. It's my personal logo. Abstractively creating life in multimedia art. I think it defines me.
Wow. Have to blow it up a bit.
Because actually, a lot of my art is involved in create using the what you learn from doing the art into creating your life. So it made sense to me. I just
Wow.
wanted to really fly that flag. The print, they have it above the seam line. Oh, I don't know. I'm disappointed in that flag. So what else is up?
Me? I'm up. So Frosty Broccoli
Like
started the
dropping.
bathtub thing. I'm celebrating the last night of the whack of the landlord. And yeah, move some boxes around. Gonna work on it from there. It's not easy in 300 square feet on 2 levels. Well, you know the feeling. Try and rearrange your place. Everything has to go out the door.
Yeah, that's what I'm like, yeah, that's I do that a lot too. When I have big organization, I gotta put everything outside to do it. Unless I will put up all the curtains so nobody sees me, but I can move it around. I'm pretty limber climbing over and stuff. I just don't like when people look in the window and they see me climbing all around. So most of the time I won't I'll put stuff outside if it's hot enough and I gotta have a window. But if I can hide, draw all the curtains and nobody can see me, I'll just move stuff and climb around them.
Yeah, I've got my
Apparently orange juice was on sale. There's like 15 liters in the fridge and 3-4 gallons. That's enough to trigger some migraines, isn't it? That's some
oh
serious
yeah,
orange juice.
yeah, really. Oh my God, that's enough to paint your house.
I can drink that much of milk, but not orange juice.
Limber Wendy, not sure I should start calling you that.
No, you better not. No, I can't even tell you how much trouble I've gotten into lately.
Hey, I got
I don't want to
creamsicle
get
ice
in any
cream
more
in the
trouble.
freezer.
There, I found it.
Hey, a
You know
little
that
trick
my
behind it.
little 12-volt,
Say what?
go ahead, what's this paint house? My little 12-volt fridge is supposed to be able to turn into a freezer, but it's never frozen anything. I
Hmm.
don't think that part of it worked. But if it was keeping leftovers, milk, cheese versus ice cream, I might opt for the ice cream option
Yeah,
as opposed to having a fridge. But it don't work. So luckily I have a fridge.
I'm gonna have to. If I come over there, I'll have to carry an extra battery. I'm gonna have to get one of those coolers for food because my car is like an easy bake oven. You know, there's just too many windows on that thing. So it's yeah. Yeah, creamsicle
There's
ice cream.
there,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh, a
we
little
get a
trick,
lot of
Brett. A little trick, Brett.
what?
If you need and it only works with latex, but add food coloring. I had to match up a wall that way. It was in front of a fireplace, and I got the little paint chip, and it didn't match at all. I don't know why I thought of it, and I got out the food coloring, a little yellow, a little bit of pink, and I don't know why it was that color, but it matched right up. It's pretty cool. But it only works
I
on
want to
latex
buy new
paint, not
reflective
oil
so I
based.
can-
It's nice to be entertaining broccoli for a change. I love that name. Frosty broccoli. That's classic. Steamed broccoli. You're gonna, what's the summer gonna bring? Yeah, it works great. Works great. I've done it a few times with latex paint. Yeah, broccoli. Hey, Brock, that's going to be your name. You can alternate names. So, you know, if you didn't really want people to know you instead of Brett, you just go somewhere and say, oh, my name's Brock. That would be cool. I think broccoli's starting to take over Brett a bit. We love you, broccoli. Oh, jeez.
Okay, there's
Yeah,
just
but if
one
you
of
want
me
to go
now, right?
incognito, you can go as Brock.
Call
That's
him
a cool
Brett.
name. Yeah, but
That
yeah, if
almost
he
sounds that almost sounds respectable though.
I'll wait for that reaction. It'll be coming. Hold on.
he's coming.
No, I said there's going to be a reaction. It'll be coming. Hold on. Wendy switched devices. No, I didn't switch devices.
Oh God, now I'm gonna have to go
Wendy,
buy broccoli on Friday too.
sometimes when I crash screen art, it puts me in twice. Almost respectable. See, there you go. I knew there was a comment coming.
The broccoli has stuck. you are, you are. That is very cool. Like I said, in your chat, I want to know all my people, all my veggies.
Does he have a whole veggies chat?
That's pretty much.
Oh, we did that for one of the chats on my game once. Somebody put tomato under their name as their status, or no, potato. And then somebody else put cheese. And then we started listing all the ingredients for a recipe. And we started doing some different recipe every day and see if people can guess what we were making.
Oh, that's hey,
So we had
that's a great one. That's a great one. I said I could be Krabby Cauliflower.
I don't know what kind of nickname I would have. I'm scared to know, actually.
Oh, somebody put it in
Brett
about a
named me. Brett named me the Black Widow over somebody else's husband. That goat was never my husband. How could I be the Black Widow?
Okay. What's a vegetable that starts with W?
Watercress. Watercress
there
is
you
a
go.
vegetable, isn't it?
There you go, watercress. That's good.
Cantankerous cauliflower.
You know, cauliflower
Watery,
goes
Wendy.
great in craft dinner, and so does broccoli. Broccoli and craft dinner and cauliflower. You can use either or combine them, and oh my God, kick it up a notch. Oh wow.
We used to kick up all our mac and cheese with a ton of different stuff all the time.
Yeah.
for $4 for $1. Heck, you could eat a week for $2 and maybe 4 if you got some cheap veggies.
Yeah, I don't buy anything that dies. It's got to be canned or something here usually because I've got this 20-inch 5-foot fridge and I have a counter with stoves unplugged. I just got to keep everything that won't go bad in here. This is cool, Brett. We get to entertain you, and you get to entertain us at the same time. That's great. And now you know what I look like, except for my squinty eyes. Wait till I get the LASIK done, and my eyes might open a bit. I don't know. He says, "Dang it! Now all I can think about is food."
I thought he was cooking.
Oh, he's gonna have dinner in a while, but now it's just like,
I did come home and make some
dinner with
bread.
broccoli. Craft dinner with broccoli or cauliflower. I open a can of diced tomatoes. I just eat them like they are.
That works.
Yeah.
I like the oodles and noodles uncooked without the seasoning packets. I just like the crunch. I like it better than eating a bag of chips.
The ramen noodles?
Yeah, I like them dry. Crunch, 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 crunch.
I heard of somebody else that did that. Oh my god.
Well, it's easier on my jaw. It doesn't hurt as much. That's why I like it.
Yeah, well, I just take my fist with the ramen noodles instead of having one 40-foot noodle or any, something like that. I just smash them into smaller ones, and I use a cup and a half of water. I boil the water in the kettle, and then I just I put a plate over the top of the bowl so the noodles swell up. So.
Yeah, I like them raw. Now I'm wishing I had some noodles right now. I could sure crunch on something.
Yeah, the dollar store is good for those. Dollar store is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now sometimes. Not Quartzsite because they get a rancid taste because they're older. So I don't get them in Quartzsite here.
Wow.
I mean, I could probably kill that flavor with a lot of cumin, coriander, and all that stuff, but why? Why would I eat it rancid? I don't know.
I've only got salt and pepper. I don't have any spices. I don't cook. I never did. I worked afternoon shift and didn't. No, my main meal.
I like to cook, but not on a regular basis.
Say what?
Ugh. I said I like to cook, just not on a regular basis. And I really hate the cleanup. That's why I like cooking at my friend's house, because she's like, I don't care what kind of mess you make. I'll eat the food.
In my place back in the late 80s, early 90s, I had a 9x12 kitchen. So I had a nice big workbench given to me. I had my air compressor in there and my tools. There was a vise on the end of the workbench, and yeah, it was a nice big kitchen for that. My tool cabinet was in there, and it just worked out great. And then I ended up breaking. I shattered my hand, so they put a cast on my arm with a splint on the middle finger. And I thought, like I'm not going around like this, and so I'm in the bathtub and I sawed the thing out, and then I thought, yeah, this thing's wrecked. So I basically shattered my hand, but I had my vise in there, and I'd put the jars in, and that's how I would undo the lids. I don't have a sense of smell, so I can't judge for anybody for cooking. I wouldn't cook for
Oh, that
anybody
would
I
make a
care about.
big difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make a huge difference in how you cook if you can't smell.
Yeah, it's just texture to me. But like I said, I wouldn't cook for anybody I care about. If I don't care about you, I'll cook.
I cook by smell. I imagine how I want the dish to taste, and then I just throw in something that smells like it will fit. And it usually pulls together. It's kind of weird. I don't know where I got that skill, but it works.
Yeah. Yeah, I eat the same as I did when I was poor and like 16. Just,
I usually eat the
uh,
same thing all the time. Even at work, I just have the home fries with an egg over it.
yeah,
Like I like same stuff all the time. Although
yeah,
I do like multi-textured.
yeah. I woke up
Okay,
this
we can
morning.
talk about it.
My stomach wasn't talking to me. I ended up just eating a thing of mashed potatoes, the instant ones. They come in a packet,
Yeah,
and it calms my stomach really well. So that was my breakfast.
that's what I used to. I grew up on a potato farm. We had mashed potatoes anytime we were sick. So I used to keep mashed
Oh,
potatoes around. So all I got to do is add some instant water and I can have some, but I don't have any more. I ran out. Might be something else I need to buy.
yeah, yeah. I love them.
And
Just a cup and a
they're
half of water. You throw in a little butter too, and half a cup of milk, and poof, you're done. One bowl.
they're good for thickening things up too. Sauces and chilies. You can thicken them up with potato flakes.
I might buy chili on Friday when I go out. I don't know. There's no room in here to
I
make
kind of
anything.
miss
There
my
really
beans.
isn't.
I didn't make my beans this week. I kind of miss them, but I got to stop making them at least until supper time because there's not enough sunlight to run the Instapot and then deal with cloudy days after. If it's once it's sunny every day, I'm good. But if I have to save up power for a cloudy day to run the fridge all day, I can't use the Instapot.
Aha.
So making beans in the winter might not be the thing to do, but it'll be good for summer, especially since I don't have to cook inside. Be able to cook it right outside.
No, put them up on the dashboard.
Less candies. I'm making them from the dried ones. I put them in
Okay.
Instapot. It only takes like an hour to make them, and they're so freaking good. Then my friend gave me beef brats one day, and I cut one up and fried it to a light char and added it to my beans. Oh my God, that was good. So then I got in the habit of adding a brat or a hot dog every day to it, heating it up that way.
Wow.
And then I started working and I didn't have time to do crap, and now I have none.
Don't you get a meal at work though if you want one?
I do. Yeah, I go in. Well, I eat first thing. I go in early and I have the potatoes with the egg. And then that's about usually all I eat all day. Today I made bread when I got back. A couple nights ago I made, no, maybe it was like 5 nights ago I had beans. But I just don't feel like eating after or during. That's why I
Yeah.
eat before my shift because I can't eat the rest of the day. So I just drink the milk.
Yep.
That'll give me calories. That'll get me hydrated fat. That's the quickest way to hydrate for me because I can't get
Hmm.
anything else down. And plus, it's
And
calories if I'm not. Hey, Choctaw's back, howdy.
Howdy, Ray.
Yeah, we're still rambling on.
Yeah, I'd be tempted to cook on my engine. I've never tried that, but I don't know.
On the dashboard or your engine?
Probably the engine. Or I'd do the dashboard first, and if it wasn't good enough, then I'd fire up the car and just cook on the
You know
engine.
what would work really good is one of them solar cookers in your windshield. That would work.
Well, actually, my car, sitting in the sun all day, would probably cook anything.
It cooks me. We had a discussion on the Aruba Diets thing about opening doors for girls. And I'm like, I'm telling you, we're in 120 degrees heat sitting in Phoenix. By the time that guy walks around that car that's been shut off, you want to choke him when he comes around the side. Like, you don't want to wait for the door to open.
Yep. Yeah.
It is way that car heats up faster than you know. You're going to have all melted makeup on your hands. Then what? I'm telling you, let her out. Let her out.
Yeah, all drooling down your face. Oh my god. I'm looking
You
forward
know,
to wearing
I wasn't even dating. This guy would lock me into the car just so he could open the door for me. And it was hot. It was freaking hot. I wanted to punch him by the time he got around to the side. Oh, anyway. Hi, Denise. How are you? How is Yuma?
Frosty Broccoli's got his coffee.
I had bread made from flour that Denise ground for me tonight. That's what I had for dinner tonight.
Oh wow.
You should have told him. What? What did I miss? You should have told him that I wanted out of the vehicle. I did. That's why he locked the truck because he absolutely wanted to get the door. I told him it was too hot and I was jumping out, and he locked the door and made me wait for him to go around.
Oh man.
And everybody's like, you should always open the door for the girl, no matter what. And I said, maybe you ought to consider the weather. Maybe she don't want to cook in the sun first.
Yeah.
In Arizona, it's hot and it's hot fast, and that makeup's coming off. I don't wear makeup, but I mean them other girls, they have these raccoon eyes from the heat.
Yeah.
You don't want to leave them in the car any longer than you need to.
I
Seems
learned that one
excessive
time.
and lock you in. Yeah, it was a friend and he was being silly, but it was excessive. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember before I found out
You should
about
have looked.
waterproof mascara, and I was riding my bicycle. I used to alternate when I started out on the 125 Honda street legal trail bike. So yeah, I'd take the motorcycle some days to work, and other than that, I would take the. I had Ontario plates on it, which is really interesting. But yeah, and I would bicycle otherwise. And I bicycled home in the rain. I stopped at the store, and everybody was staring at me, and I thought, yeah, I'm wet, but my mascara wasn't waterproof, and it was just I had the raccoon eyes and it was running down my face, but nobody told me. They just looked at me. I got home and went, no, why didn't anybody tell me? So, yeah. So, I only do waterproof mascara now. Looking forward to wearing it again after I get the LASIK done on my eyes. That see if that they'll open up a little more. Yeah, Ray, you should have locked them in. Yeah, my car's got way too many windows. It'll cook anything inside. No problem. Hey, Wendy, do you remember the Elaine eyes? Did we lose her? On Seinfeld. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, there's two of me. Hold on. Whoops.
I'm a little
All right,
dehydrated.
we're back. I hate that. I don't know what that is. Remember Elaine I don't know. I don't know that I watch Seinfeld. I don't watch any TV now, but I didn't watch a lot of TV back then either. So what are the Elaine eyes? Oh,
Probably
yeah,
like
I'm back.
raccoon. Probably like raccoons.
And you're digitalized. I think my signal's getting pretty bad. I can't hear. We're coming through on Sunday early. A fast trip in truck to Seattle DC. I don't have to work for 4 days, but I don't think I'm going to be back from Mesa early on Sunday. I'm going to be leaving Mesa on Sunday. I'm going to Mesa. Sorry, Denise, I won't be here. But I'm sure it can be tucked somewhere around my camper. She's going to drop me off some flower supply. I'm her junkie.
I think she came
I'm
in a
sure it
bagel
could be
shop and her
dropped off at
mascara started running like you said because they had a bunch of steam going off by accident in the building. Oh yeah, that would do it.
the bagel shop. It started running like you said because they had a bunch of steam going off by accident in the building. Where I don't know. Well, you can do like the what do the Amazon drivers do? They like deliver it and then take a picture of where you delivered it to. We could do that.
Where should I hide it?
It might be kind of fun too.
Don't put it in an Amazon box.
Well, I have a box under my camper with winter coats, and then I have boxes on my shelves on the side of the camper that have my art supplies in them, but they're like up under netting, and I don't know how windy it's going to be. I'll have to text you, Denise, of exactly where to hide my stash. I'll text you because I got to figure out. I think underneath there's a black box underneath the camper you can put it. That's the safest bet to do. Everybody on the stream has heard where it is. I hope nobody from Quartzsite is listening or they're gonna lose my flower.
Oh yeah,
I'm
that's one to get, yeah.
I do have that black box underneath the camper. Slide it out, put it in, slide back under. It'll be safe. The wind won't take it.
I have some very old flour I heard is good for putting out fires. So you know, when the food bank issue that stuff, I don't use flour for anything.
Make who come to the SIP to retrieve? Oh, because I can't hear Annie talking. It's all digitalized, so I'm missing that part of the conversation.
Yeah, make her come to the SIP
to
to retrieve it.
Are she telling Denise to put flour at the SIP so I have to go over there to retrieve it? I don't know, but I have a trip to Pennsylvania on my eyesight tomorrow, which means a trip across the U.S., right? Yeah, my package. That's what I thought. You want to take my stash to your place. It is really good flour. It makes some really good bread, actually. Because it has all the parts to it, it still has the protein and all the fibers. It makes me feel better. When I can make it every day, I feel healthier. It's very good stuff.
Wrong way to
So,
Pennsylvania.
yeah, when I'm down in the valley this time, I'm gonna see if I can find any of the wheat things and see about grinding them with my coffee grinder and see if I can get them ground like she has it. Because summer will be over and she'll be up with her grandkids and I'll be traveling around north or south or wherever, however long I decide to stay up that way or back down. But I won't have my flour stash, so I'll need my own way to make it. So I'm gonna try to get some wheat stuff when I'm in Phoenix this weekend and see if I can get it ground up good. Wrong way to go to PA. Well, Pennsylvania's next summer, not this coming one. I have some really good flour too.
Yeah, it has a really good flower too. Puff puff pass. Is that a wink?
A petunia. Oh, I found my quarters. I was hunting them things earlier. I knew I had a giant stack of quarters that needed to go into the container, and I couldn't find them, and I just found them. Celebrate good time. You
If
see
you watch
me at work.
football, you can get
Every
your
time
quarterback.
every time I do something like I always forget to shift the number of the seating when I seat somebody before I take them. I always run back to get it so it don't get mixed up. But every time I do it the right way, I start a whole celebration thing going on. Woohoo! I remember to move it. Everybody laughs. Horrible. My memory's so bad. Good night, Choctaw. Thanks for stopping in.
Good night, Ray.
Oh, what was I supposed to email Choctaw? Oh, about the phone. Okay.
Yeah,
You
the
know, I
flower.
probably should write that down.
Wendy, write down
I gotta
about the
write
flower.
everything down. Email Choctaw about phone. That's what they ask. All right. It's on my list of my 20 million things to do when I get to Mesa.
I still want to rearrange this place. There's no wall here. There's nothing. That's just the other section.
Is anybody scheduled to stream tonight? Because I'm getting very tired. And I just wanna lay down.
There's
But I don't
there's sort of the morning people and the night people, and then there's the real night owls. And
well, if Frosty would get on and but he has different rules on his thing. I was gonna say if he gets on and streams, then I can join his stream and I can doze off.
I've joined some streams just for that reason. Not yours, Frosty. No way. No, I'm wide awake in the mornings. And other ones is just like, no.
It's getting hard because every time you're digitalized and I can't hear you talk, and it's kind of difficult to stream when I can't hear the other person talking.
Oh no. Vic BC Live
That's
is
my that's
streaming a lot.
who's who's Vic BC Live?
They're like,
Oh, Frosty
I'm just
already got me.
outside of Victoria. They're in Victoria. Mrs.
Okay,
Vic
so it's
BC.
spelled V. Put it in the chat. Can you type it in the chat from StreamYard?
Yeah,
If you push the
I
more
just
button, it
Oh, okay.
does.
Nope.
You can post a
Oops.
comment.
What did I do? Okay. Let's see if it'll take me back. Help. Okay. Okay. And in the comments, yes. Okay. I'll see what I can do. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Got it working.
Refresher course, huh?
There we go. Vic BC Live. Victoria BC Live.
All right. Let me write it down. And they're on right now.
Hey, I lurk with the party animals. Oh my god. Oh. I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind language, but you know, some of the females on there. Oh my god.
Yeah. That's why I really don't have too many evening ones I can go on. Things get weird at night. Vic BC Live.
Yeah, it just depends. They vary their hours. Who's the other one? Vic BC Mrs. T or something. Vic BC. The wife of
Wait, that didn't get me there. Vic
yeah,
BC
she
Live
has
didn't show me the channel. Wait, is there something you hit? Oh, filtered. That way it'll get me a channel. I'm like, what the heck? Type. All right, now let's see if it turns.
Yeah, Mrs. Vic BC Live. She's been doing some word games and some other stuff that it's kind of neat.
Oh,
It's kind
he
of
said
neat.
they're not. He said they're
Thank
not
you,
on right now.
Mrs. T. Vic BC. There, Frosty Broccoli brought it in for you. Thank you, Brett. That's cool. Yeah, she had a word game last night, and I woke up. My eyes were so dry. I couldn't even open them, which is getting annoying. But anyway, and it took a while. I couldn't even see the letters. I'm looking at them. I thought, couldn't even see them. So once I got into it, and then I started typing.
Just don't want to show me
They're sort of the early evening or doofus, American doofus channel. He's been going at various times too. I'll type in American doofus channel. He's cool. He's really cool. He is so neutral. He is so neutral. He is so good. He's got this beautiful white hair like yours, Wendy, and it's just like cascading, you know. And people were razzing him about it, and I said, put on a cowboy hat and rock it. Yikes, doofus channel and chat is scary. Need thick skin. Yeah. That's true. That's why I lurk. I don't want to get myself in with people that, it's just like, oh, there's no way out, so I just lurk. There's not many people I actually interact with. Thank you, Brett, for putting those in. That helps. I couldn't remember Mrs. T. Vic BC. Yes, she's very cool. And I said, well, when I get my surgery and and I says, anybody need money? I'll pay well, because I might need a ride home, or I just need somebody to bust me out of the hospital.
Hi, Joshua.
Ah, howdy, Joshua.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm not tired of watching thick skin shows. I don't need to have thick skin. I can relax and I can enjoy myself. And if it gets to where it needs to be thick skin, I can go home and relax. Oh, freedom, man, freedom.
Uh-huh.
What I say in my chat, I said, "Oh no, this isn't a free speech channel, not at all. This is my home." I said that one day.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, it's really not. It's my private channel.
It's so cool
But
having Frosty Broccoli in here too, and everybody.
it is. I'm just, yeah. It's down to 72 in here.
No, my hair creeps and crawls. It creeps and crawls. You got to keep rearranging it.
Oh, I must have lag in the chat because I heard you say that, and I'm like, why is she saying that? Then I saw his comment pop up. I have a lag in the chat.
I tie it all back and I look like an onion.
And he's still playing with her hair. I play with my hair. It's soft. Why would you not play with your hair if it's long enough, right?
I don't like playing with it. I just like getting it out of my face because it tends to just have its own.
I know you probably have the bangs trimmed more than once every 30 years.
It's been pretty much like this since I was like 16 or younger. It just didn't, it wouldn't grow, but it's. I've had it a bit longer, but
Mine's never been any longer than it is now. It's my entire life, and I think I cut my hair maybe once every 6 months or a year. All my hair, my bangs, I have to do every 2 weeks. But if I trim the length of my hair, it's only every 6 months or every year. It just doesn't grow.
Well, that's why. Well, I've waited 2 months. I used to get it done every 6 weeks, but I've waited 2 months this time. So, yeah, she'll take a little bit off, but she knows. She knows. Just not to see my hair laying on the floor. Trim, laugh out loud.
I think the last time I went to a beauty shop was to have my hair washed. It was a Shabbat, and I wasn't going to have enough time to heat the water and clean up, so I paid for a hair wash at a salon. But before that, maybe I was in my 30s was the last time I went in for a haircut. I've been just chopping my own hair up.
I used to do that, and then I'd get somebody else to, like, it would be on level, because I used to put my scissors behind the back and use the mirror and the whole thing, so one side would be, just needed a little touch up on one side most of the time. So sometimes I got a little carried away with it. So
Okay, she cuts your hair. Do you cut her hair too, or does she pay somebody to cut the hair? Usually couples cut each other's hair. Well, it's usually the female cuts the guy's hair, and there's no reciprocal because they didn't want the guy to touch their hair. That's the story I've heard usually. It wasn't a bowl cut at least. She's pretty good at it.
she doesn't use a Tupperware bowl.
I don't think so. When I look at him, it doesn't look like a bowl cut.
I know for ages my hairdresser and I were trying to figure out, like, okay, if they shaved off my hair from the ears forward to fix my face, and I thought, what are we going to do until it grows out? He says that's going to be 5 years or more. So, oh well. So I get to keep it anyway. But he's just
There you
going to do
go.
a fat. He's going to do a fat grafting on the one side and build up the cheek. Oh well. I couldn't imagine looking in the mirror every day with a shaved head. But that, 5 years ago, almost 5 years when I went to him, that's what he said. Oh, he says basically the way we fix your face now actually is extremely difficult. So what we do is just shave off your hair from the ears forward. Excuse me, guy. He says, well, it'll grow back. Not this color, it won't. Not at my age. I buzz my own head. I worked out. It saves me probably about $500 a year between haircuts and shampoo and all that jazz. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I've been using Sunlight dish detergent on my hair for shampoo since I was a teenager. Shampoos don't like my hair.
I was trying to steer away from using shampoo, and I was down to just washing my hair once a week. And then this job came along, and I have to wash it twice a week because it's really weird.
Yeah.
And it's like I was at the stage where I was getting ready to start trying to eliminate the shampoo, and now I'm backwards. I'm kind of frustrated. I eliminated the soap years ago. That soap, even the pretty smelling stuff, ends up turning bad smelling on you. And
Try Dawn dish detergent.
yeah, I used to use that on my hair, but my hair was starting to get too dry.
Really? Yeah, because it eliminates the grease. Yeah. Because my hair was so greasy when I was a teenager, so I was washing almost twice a day.
Yeah,
So
I used to wash my hair every day, and I finally worked it up to the once a week, and now it's back to twice a week. But I gotta find something that doesn't take like the scalp grease away, or just wash the hair part. I don't know. All I know is I was all excited. I was getting ready to eliminate shampoo. I have two friends who do not use shampoos or soaps, and their hair is so soft and beautiful. It's amazing.
wow.
Since 2010. That's well, let's see.
Almost 13 years. I remember 2010. That was actually a pretty good year. Well, sort of a
Well,
good year
the
for
last
me.
time I was in a beauty shop, I still lived in Pennsylvania, and I moved here in 96.
Oh my God, Wendy.
Except for the hair wash. I mean, why would I
I
pay
did.
someone to cut it? All we gotta do is wash and go.
Yeah.
I
On
haven't
my.
I haven't done makeup since wow, I can't even remember. Since I was working at a tax office. When was that? I managed the tax office. It was maybe 25 years ago. Yeah, maybe. That's the
Wow.
last time I wore makeup. I can't remember. I know when I was a nomad, there was some stuff molding in boxes, and I'm like, I ain't wearing that. So I threw it away.
Yeah. Um. Wow. I just go to a place they charge like $23 to trim my hair. And what they do is they sort of pull it up and they sort of backwards layer it. They cut the underneath and then they bring some more down and trim that and bring some more
Yep.
down and trim that. And so the girl is really good.
That,
My other hairdresser, she
that
passed
way, that way,
away.
it, that way, it's kind of a thicker line at the end instead of a scraggly line. It adds depth.
Yeah.
I went to beauty school to learn how to cut hair. I got straight A's,
Oh
and
wow.
then my back gave out, so it didn't work.
Yeah. It's hard. It's very hard on the back. Wow.
Yeah. I could wrap a spiral perm in the same amount of time it took to do regular. It was actually easier for me to wrap the spiral perms than it was for me to do regular perm. Just, I guess, the way the hands move or something. I don't know what it was, but it was easier for me.
Yeah, it took them 5 hours and 86 to do mine.
Yeah, 5 to 6 hours normal. Yeah, I did 3 hour wrap.
Yeah, and $80 back then.
Oh, it was a lot more than $80 when I did them.
Yeah.
And that was nice because it was at the beauty school. And they charged a lot of money for those things. And I just bust 2 or 3 of them out on a Saturday. We had half days, and I just bust 2 or 3 out. And man, I was making some good money then.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I used to go to the hairdressing school when I worked
Yeah,
downtown, and I just I went to another hairdresser. He's from Vietnam, so I thought they got to know about straight hair because a lot of people don't know how to cut straight hair.
I know.
So I
Sad.
thought Asian people got to know this. So I went to him, and he was taking too much off. I was getting a little bit shorter. I thought, John, no. And then I found my hairdresser Heather, and she just passed away in March of last year. And so she referred me to her coworker Carlene. So, and she's going to be doing it on Friday. So that'll be good. Get rid of the hair gnomes.
Hair gnome.
Yeah, they're the little guys. They've got one when I worked at the typewriter shop, and Joe drew a picture of a hair gnome. She used to have long hair too. Apparently, they have about 6 arms. They come in families in the middle of the night, and they tie little knots in the very last quarter or eighth of an inch of your hair. And they're just doing that all night while you're sleeping. And you wake up and you can't brush your hair because you got that knot, right? How do you get a knot at the very end of your hair? You can't even do thread like that.
I've
So
done that a lot, but it's because I play with my hair. I twist it so much, sometimes it gets into this knot that I can't undo, and then I'm really embarrassed because I don't realize I'm playing with my hair. And then all of a sudden, there's a knot that won't come out, and I realize, oh my God, I've been playing with my hair. Now I can't fix it. I can't just leave it. So I yank the knot out and rip a bunch of hair. Oh, it's
yeah,
ugly.
that's why I've got the yogurt container beside the bed here. It catches all the stray hairs because they just get everywhere. And it's I just never wear it down, so it's just so weird when I do. I always have it tied back. That's kind of a safety
Well,
issue too.
that freaked me out when I took the hairband out, and all that hair that normally drops and I don't notice was there in the band. I'm like, what? Like I lost half my hair.
Yeah, they say we shed up to 150 hairs a day. And I thought, what?
Oh, I shed far more than my Pekingese ever did, and he shed a lot.
Oh man. Oh wow.
I thought I burned my hair the other morning. I was like moving around, forgot my heat was still on, making coffee, not thinking about it being above my head. It didn't burn my hair, but it could have. And I'm like, why wasn't I paying attention?
Mine has got caught in doors, car doors. It landed on the burner on the stove when it was on. Um, just all sorts of weird things that you just can't make up.
I usually get mine in my paint when I'm painting.
Yep, yep. Hey,
There's
that's
a
an
little piece
idea.
of me that
Hair art.
there's a little piece of me that goes with every piece of art.
Try one of my. Oh, I used to make bracelets for Donnie, and I made my wedding ring out of his beard. I pulled his one gray hair out. It was on the right side, and I saw it. And I says, "Can I have?" You know, I woke him up and I says, "Can I have that one there?" And it was his only gray hair in his beard, and he says, "Yeah." And I'm
You
tugging on
woke
it.
him up.
And he says,
You
"Pull
woke him up to
harder."
yank a hair out of his face.
I'm yanking on the beard, and I got that one gray hair, and I made it out of 33 beard hairs. I made a very nice wedding ring, which with a gray hair intertwined there. So that was his first one, and I pulled it out. So yeah, my Yosemite Sam. And then I made him a bracelet. Took 99 hairs to make the skinny little bracelet that he could wear out of my hair. So
I did. When before my dog went, I trimmed his hair and I still have a little bag of it somewhere. It
aw,
seems weird, but I kept it. I
yeah,
also took his paw and I made a background on a little index card canvas thing and I put his paw on it.
yeah.
He was my little Bobo. You know, for those
Aw,
3 years, I was stuck in bed for 3 years. He's all that I had for those 3 years.
oh my
Worst
God.
3 years of my life, man. I lost two of my three closest friends, my dad, my dog. And then the mobile home park I lived in, we were active and met every day. They all got up at one time and left to another park when the rent got raised. So like 60 of my neighbors were suddenly gone that I hung out with all the time. It was rough. That was a
Yeah.
bad thing. I
Well,
lost it. I was in the hospital over that when I tried to chop down a little tree with the circular saw. Just went out there. The insurance company sent me a letter about a limb on my house, and I was about to lose it, and I did lose it. I went out there with the circular saw. It was bad. I didn't even care if it missed.
yeah, a tree came down at the back and crashed everything, and I asked my landlord to borrow the chainsaw. He won't lend it to me. Wonder why.
I don't know. Oh, my stomach
I
just
says,
flipped.
could I please
Oh,
borrow your chainsaw to cut that tree down? You know, that big monster tree that broke and crashed everything at the back. And then the fence came down. I took that all apart. Now we get to rebuild that in the spring. And but anyway, he just won't lend me his chainsaw. He doesn't like gas ones. He likes electric ones. I thought, oh my God, he'd probably want to be one of these electric mower guys too. But actually, he hates mowing the lawn. I says, well, let me do it. And he says, no, I'll do it. Well, quit bitching about it. I'll do it. He's used to mowing lawns, an acre at a time.
I
So,
did. Yeah, I did our backyard, which was half an acre with a push mower one year
ah,
because I wanted a straight permanent. They said they would give me $30 to pay for it.
yeah. Yeah,
That's the dumbest.
I could hear my neighbor when I lived out at my waterfront cottage. I sent Brett that picture of the Martin Mars water bomber. That was my little waterfront cottage. And my neighbor, I'd hear her, and she was in her early 70s, and I'd hear her out there for 4 hours mowing the acre, and I think, like, come on. I went out and I thought, would you like me to do that for you? So I ended up doing that, and then she'd feed me afterwards. My landlord went away, and he says, well, since you do Phyllis's lawn, could you do ours? And I thought, well, if you get all the crap out of there, that would be better. But anyway, and he had this big monster mower, 8 horsepower or something, and little Phyllis's, I used to make it look so perfect. And she caught the landlord looking over the fence one day, and he had his lip curled in. He's kind of, my lawn doesn't look like that. No, and it never will. But I made sure it looked really perfect when they came home from holidays. He says, God, the lawn looks good. It never looks like that when I cut it. Yeah, I know. So, oh yeah, I love doing Phyllis's lawn. And it was great for her, too. She was only like 76 pounds, 72 years old.
Wow.
Yeah. So it was nice to do it. I had fun, except going over the cliff. And when the fella there, oh, what was his name? Anyway, and he inherited the house, and she lived in the little cottage on the property. But he builds this nice brick wall there. But he ripped out all the blackberry bushes, so he lost about 6 feet of his waterfront lawn. It just left. And the wall broke and took everything with it. But so I would be half mowing over the cliff, bringing the lawnmower back at the same time. So, and then the neighbor had a nice, great big TV, and by the time it got, oh man, yeah. So their TV helped light it up until it was just about finished. So had fun with that until the guy there, Jim was his name, and he planted drought grass in the shade. So all the grass would be like normal grass, and the drought grass would grow about 8 inches and flop over. Yeah. I buzz my own head.
I'm pushing buttons for the heck of it.
I think it's interesting. $500 a year? Listen, I give her about, I'm giving her $20 chips. I'm cheap. I don't put it in the machine, so she doesn't have to claim it. So, and it's just on about $23 for her to trim my hair, and I go 6 times a year. That's all it costs me.
Oh no. I remember being upset that it was going to cost over $10 for a haircut once.
Yeah, like I said, I trimmed my own for so many years, and I used to trim tumbleweeds, and then I couldn't see to trim my hair anymore. Couldn't see well enough. And I thought, never mind, don't even go there. It's going to end up at my shoulders the way I'm going. So, gave up with that. I could probably see to do it now. Probably do it, but I'm not going to try it.
You need a gadget that you put like a ponytail on the top of your head, and then you pull down till it gets to the end, and it'll just trim a little off the end. What is it? They used to do those vacuum ones, except that your hair would probably longer than the vacuum hose.
Yeah, it's been in there. It's been in there. I used to mow for a lady that always had a solo cup of chocolate ice cream with bananas for me when I finished. Oh, that sounds good. Frosty broccoli. Between haircut, shampoo, and other hair products, yeah, it equates to about $500 a year. That was a long time ago. I've been buzzing my head for like 15, 20 years now or so. Laugh out loud. Wow. You paid for shampoo?
And other hair products? What's the other hair? Gels and stuff?
Did you ever do the hippie thing, Frosty? I like calling him Frosty. Or broccoli.
Mm.
Or
Now
Brett.
he's like, chocolate ice cream sounds really good. Are we diverting attention from the haircut shampoo and other hair product thing?
No, the thing I envy, Frosty Broccoli can go out on a windy day and eat an ice cream cone, which I cannot do. It's been around the ice cream. It just blows.
I have trouble eating outdoors when it's windy too.
Yeah.
We used to do our Rev Shabbats every Friday night out here, and it'd be so windy, and everybody'd be like, "Oh, we get to eat outside," and I'm like, "Oh, I get tired of eating my hair, man."
Oh yeah, the ice cream cone. I'd be sitting there and I'd be pulling the hairs off. Oh, great, here we go again. I thought, stop wearing it loose. Those were back in the day. If I was with somebody, I was okay wearing my hair loose. But if I was alone, I always wear it tied back. And sometimes in my jacket, because it's kind of a safety issue too.
I can't stand tying my hair up. I must really like waiting on tables to tie my hair up.
Wow.
I hate anything on my head, but at least tying it up isn't putting anything serious on my head. If I had to wear a hat or something, at church camp we had to wear like a hairnet or something. But the only thing I could wear was a hoodie. So I got a sleeveless hoodie to wear for work.
Oh, wow.
We tried to do a hairnet thing. We tried to do a headscarf, but I don't have the bone structure in the back of my head the right way. So they all just glide up to the top of my head and fall off, which was creeping everybody out to see the hairnet creep up my head and fall on the floor. So
Yeah, I used to put on those knitted hats and you can just see it go, slide up my head and
yeah,
then launch.
yeah, that's what happened. The only hat I can wear is a hoodie. I can't wear other hats. It's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, and I have to go out. I got the hairband on. I got my hair tied back. I got it tied up in a couple of knots with another tie on it, and then working on the car and stuff. And I thought, other than that, it gets in the oil. It just gets in everything.
When I go to my storage unit, I'll have to pull out some of my pictures of my blonde days. My real blonde days, not sun bleached gray days. Blonde. I bleached it blonde.
Oh, my hair turned blonde in Florida. It was red in Vancouver, and I do mean red. And
I had
now
strawberry
it's multicolored. The darker ones are thicker than the lighter ones. I've got blonde, brown, red, everything in there. So, wow.
A can of got to be glued. What's got to be glued?
Well, that's one of those hair products that would make your hair not move at all.
Not move at all.
You style it, whatever way, like a spike or whatever, and it would just stay like that.
Okay.
Hey, Frosty, did you ever do the hippie hair? Long hair? I'd be curious to see what he looked like with long hair and a ponytail.
I can actually imagine the ponytail. There's a lot of guys out here that look like that.
Yeah.
There's also a lot of guys that have the long hair and the long scraggly beards too, and they almost all look the same. And I'd be like, did I just meet you? No. Ugh.
Yep, Frosty used to have long hair. Yep. I used to like it in the motorcycle shop. One guy asked me out one day. Not many people ever asked me out, but one guy asked me out one day. And I said, could you please turn around? The guy looked at me and says, could you turn around, please? And he turned around and says, your hair is braided. Busted. Most guys can't braid their own hair. That meant he had a lady. No, I'm not going out with you. If it was in ties, it usually meant they were single. So I used to be able to put my hair in my mouth. I can reach around and grab it from the back. Wow.
I could put my hair in my mouth. I actually do that every once in a while.
Pictures, Frosty, pictures.
Send proof.
You used to French braid your mom's hair? You want to French braid mine? I'll pay you.
Oh, there we go.
Joshua, you'd spike it and then glue it. Yeah, yeah. There was a lady of color, as they prefer to be called, a black lady on TV, and she used Gorilla Glue to hold her hair in place.
Oh, that sounds so horrible. That stuff would burn your hair.
Yeah, she didn't do well. I think a lot of her hair had to go with trying to undo the damage because Gorilla Glue is exactly what it says, Gorilla Glue.
Well, I think it would melt the hair too.
Yeah, it glued it right to her head like forever.
Ugh. They
Yeah,
make
she
strong
liked to
gels. I
French
don't know
braid.
why.
Yeah, mine's too. Well, I sort of got the hang of it, but I sort of run out of arms. It gets too long to do it myself. You're working with some length here. Like you grab a piece like this. See if I can even do it now. Do it into 3. You're at it for a while. You're in here for a while. I've only got a thin
It's
portion
probably
there.
like trying to untangle an extension cord, 2 extension cords that were tied up together.
Oh, that's good, Wendy. That's good. Yeah. So you can start it, you can go, but I know the French braiding is different. But I mean, it's just like once you get started. I mean, you got a bit to work with here. It's just crazy. You're not finished until you're finished.
Be braiding for days. By the time you get it all braided, it'll be time to undo it to wash it.
Yeah, you got that one. I had it
I
done
would
in
have
French braids in 1982. I know that's when I had my accident, and then Anna went to put on my helmet, and he pulled one loop out, and I thought the whole thing had to come out then. So, I mean, you're
Brett,
just
you don't know my issue with extension cords. I have constant knots out there. I have 2 separate ones, and I bundle them together to hang them on the hook. When I have one going to the house and one going to the truck for the 12-volt fridge, and whenever I have to travel in the morning, it's dark, so I'm taking it off the hook of the truck and throwing it in the back of the flatbed so I can drive to work, or not flatbed, the truck bed. And then I go to hang it back up, and I don't have time to sort the wires, so I just hang a mess up. And you do this every day for 5 days, and you have 2 extension cords that are very tangled. And you have to take it and pull it all the way through all 100 feet. Then you got to find the next thing and pull it all 100 feet through again.
yeah.
Probably only 50 feet of it, but it's annoying. And that's and they're both of them are torn because last year and the year before, I would drive my truck and forget my house was plugged in, and I'd rip my extension cord in half and everything.
Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god, I got the fear of doing that when I put mine on the jump starter.
What terrifies me is if I do it this year, I'm driving off with solar panels hooked, and I'm like, there's no way. I get out of that truck and I do 100 laps, and I'll get in there and I'll be like, are you sure you checked it? So I'll jump back out, do another lap around the truck. I'm so scared of driving away with those panels.
Yeah, that's an idea. Maybe I could do the so my hair wouldn't go on my face. Maybe I could do a braid on either side. I'm not that creative lately, but there's still some length left on
I
that.
do
I've
I
run out of.
do know how to wrap extension cords and unroll them. The thing is is I'm putting them together to hang them up on the thing, because I don't have the time to individually roll them up and wrap them properly so they're separated and not tangled. I don't have that kind of time when I'm moving to get to work in the dark and coming home and trying to hook up and it's freezing cold out. So they're just gonna be tangled because I ain't taking the time to do it properly. I can hang a tangled mess of wires up until it comes a week or two later and it's warm enough to be outside and I can untangle it. That's that's the whole story. This is why Wendy has cheap stuff. She doesn't take care of it because she needs to take shortcuts.
Frosty Broccoli here, he says I should do a thing on extension cords and how to wrap them up and unroll them without them tangling, really,
Right.
and
Well, I
easy.
volunteered at the church with the sound tech, so we had to roll all the wires and things. I did it right then. I just don't have the time to do it right with my own stuff.
Oh, I love it how he worded. He says, I used to work for a carpenter when I was younger, and he was super anal about how cords got wrapped up. We had to do it
Yeah,
his
and they
way
were
or
at
get
the
sent
church.
home. So got good at it. Laugh out loud. Oh my god.
Yep, we did that at the church too. They all had to be wrapped a certain way. Yep, I know how to do it. It's just they're together in one spot, and I don't have the time to separate them.
Yeah.
I have more important things to do.
Wow. Well, see, I actually an
And you
East
know
Indian
what?
girl. Sorry.
Nothing. Go ahead.
An East Indian girl taught me how to do my hair. I used to do this a lot when I was riding. I don't have the proper ties with me, but used to take it and kind of put it in a knot, a real knot. I used to be able to do 3 knots at one time. Well, it's getting there. Won't be that way on Friday, though. And then I would wrap it around again. And I would have this little peak on the top here. But I would put a hair tie on it, and that's how I would ride my motorcycle. And then when I stopped riding, I would just let all my hair down. It would just unravel. But an East Indian girl taught me that with her hair. Thought that was pretty cool.
I don't tie knots in my hair. They usually stay.
Yeah, actually, it's just like it's just weird. You just tie it in a knot and then put a tie on it, and it stays back.
Hmm.
I have to do that because man,
And you
it
can
just
put a
so
helmet
many things
over
I
that.
used to do.
And you were able to put a helmet over that too. There's enough space in the helmet for all that hair.
Oh yeah, it would just be low down. I had a shorty helmet, which are illegal now, but oh well. I got another one, but yeah, yeah, that's all right. I would braid it. I'd braid it really fast. Just one braid down the back. But I usually wanted to let it down when I went somewhere. I'd walk into the bar, and I walked into a liquor store on Halloween night when I lived in East Souk, and I had all my rain gear on and my gum boots and everything else. I had my helmet under my arm, or I might have left it on. I don't know. And I walked in. The guy says, "Great outfit." I'm just going home. I live in East Souk. So, yeah. So it had been pissing rain. So I mean, I was dressed. I was dressed for the ride and everything. But apparently he thought I had a Halloween costume on. Nope, just riding home. Oh boy. Yeah, it got interesting. But the guys in Daytona with the long hair. Oh my God, it's just amazing. And the beards. Aw, Frosty's ready to crawl into bed at 9. Appreciate you all keeping me company. In the bath, dinner, and bed.
Okie dokie.
Take us to bed with you, Frosty. Come on. Need a Frosty sleep stream now. If you got steamed broccoli, you can have sleeping
He's gonna
broccoli.
dream about hair, and it's gonna be all over the place.
Oh, yeah, I know. When I go into the hair place, they say, "What's your name?" And I says, "Cousin It." So, I'm being lazy. Laugh out loud. It's great we can bring his spirits up for a change. You have to bring mine up too, Frosty Broccoli, Brett. There's been a lot of mornings where I just, when you're not in the mood for anybody, it's hitting the spot for me. You're saying it all, and I got nobody to say it to. Yeah, that's good, Wendy. Right on.
Pushing buttons again. Pushing buttons.
Oh man.
If you take them out of context, they're kind of funny.
I don't know if my hair's really that long. I don't know. What do they really consider? I guess, yeah, if it's past your waist or if it's at your waist, I don't know. It's a few inches, about 4 inches, maybe 5 past my waist. Laugh out loud extension cords, yeah. I've got one of those wraparound things for extension cords. So I got a 100-footer and another 75-foot that just travels around the cabin here because I've got to synchronize the circuits. Turn off the heater and use that. Yeah, I might get into the creamsicle ice cream tonight.
Oh, wait, I got one to highlight. There we go.
That's how I got totally proficient with StreamYard, playing with it. Laugh out loud. Yeah, you're great with it. I love the talking broccoli and the mouse and the eyes and the. You got to get a costume made like that. I went out as a garbage bag one time, and my ex-husband drove up, and he says, I says, well, you made me feel like garbage, so I decided to dress like it, and I had the little thing at the top with the twist tie and everything. Frosty broccoli, I'll dress him up for Halloween. That would be priceless.
I'm just dropping random comments out of sequence.
Yellow can, isn't that for diesel? I will stick with my yellow can.
All right.
For gas or something. That was a while back there. I always think yellow cans and diesel.
Where's that other comment?
A chocolate shake with banana in it. Actually, I've got strawberry, but I don't have chocolate. Peanut butter.
To find another comment. There was another comment.
She just wants to cover the broccoli and mac and cheese. Okay, now you're getting interesting with the outfit. Because you know how people used to use the macaroni and make things. They stick the macaroni on us, so okay. We get you the broccoli outfit, and then we just glue the little macaroni pieces on it everywhere. Little tag on your butt going, great value. Walmart brand. Oh, I'm gonna have to buy some broccoli now on Friday. I really am. Oh,
We're gonna all go broccoli and show different things of what we're doing to broccoli this
yeah.
weekend.
Here's some.
Actually, I'm not gonna do that because I want to make homemade pizza. I want homemade pizza so bad. So I'm making homemade pizza, and I don't know if it's gonna be for Rab Shabbat, but I'm having homemade pizza.
How do you do homemade pizza?
I make the crust from scratch. I put the sauce on it. I add all my own stuff. Top it off with cheese. That's how I make homemade. Influencer, but I'm not putting broccoli on my pizza. How is that? Oh, influencing
Oh.
you influence you influence Annie. You're an Annie influencer. There you go.
The broccoli. The yeah, he's got a lot of good ideas. Yeah, I go to the pizza place and I get 2 extra large pizzas because it's cheaper actually than just buying one. And then I get the bread bags and then I put 2 or 3 pieces together after I chowed down what I initially want. And yeah, I just put it in the freezer. So that's how I keep it. It's not worth it for me to make stuff by myself. There's
Yeah,
just
that's
there's not enough room in here. 6 feet of counter space, including the sink.
yeah, I do it at my friend's house so other people can eat it and other people can help clean it.
That's a good idea. I like
Yeah,
that.
I usually clean up after myself for most of the time. If I'm cooking every night, maybe not every night, I won't clean it, but if I'm only doing 1 or 2 dishes, I'll usually clean it up. But it's good to dream about it, just
Mm-hmm.
leaving it all behind. Cooking without having to clean ever. That would be awesome. That would be heaven to me. Cooking and eating without having to clean or gain weight.
Hey, I'm the cleanup crew. I don't cook.
Oh,
Back in
there you
'80,
go.
in '82,
Yeah.
and I had my motorcycle accident. Another motorcycle head on. What are the odds of that? So it broke my left thumb because I didn't have. It was one. No, it was my 650, but I never thought to put the lever up so I could wrap my hand around it. So I moved the lever up. The lever was still down, and I had my thumb up. So my left thumb got broken, got put in a cast with the whole thumb. They did surgery on it and everything. So I'm trying to do everything. Nothing feels good with either hand. And then my husband at the time, that divorced me for going to motorcycle school, every time I pulled out a knife, he would run under the kitchen. He says, "I can't watch. I can't watch." I am just a klutz in the kitchen. I clean it while I go cooking. Ah, okay, yeah. I unplugged my stove. What? I've lived here almost 6 years. 5.5 years ago. The landlord was worried because the dials are on the front, and he said, there's a board on it, and I don't know. I think I moved the microwave onto it eventually, but anyway, and he says, fine. I hit the heat switches, and I says, I'm using my little rad, and I unplugged the stove, and I says, good, we're good to go. Because he's got the same stove, only his kitchen's set up much different. He's got a big open space in his place. He had to build this place all chopped up because it's on solid rock. So, yeah. So no closets, no shelving. 2
Just the
levels.
box.
Yeah.
They had on YouTube. There's a company called Incredibox building cheap little $20,000 homes you could pull around, and they brought a couple out here for the big tent show this year.
Oh yeah.
They're I mean, you can tell it's a little cheaper, but man, it was so comfortable and homey, and those things were pretty spacey. I was impressed for a $20,000 home. That was pretty spacey. They are worth checking out. That I remember.
Well, he built this
But
cabin for 30,000.
wow,
About 11 or 12 years ago.
huh?
So he
Go
just
check
wants to
out
get
the Incredibox.
Say
You
what?
should check out that. Go check out. It's called Incredibox. They're on YouTube.
Okay.
You got to check it out.
Yeah.
It's amazing what they do with the space. It's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, I need all the ideas I can get because I'd like him to put one shelf up in the back there. I got him to put a clothing rod up. And he says that'll be $20 for the rod. What? I just wanted somewhere to hang my clothes other than the bathroom. So, yeah. So, he had the other section there going down with stairs. So what is 17 and a half inches of crawl space used to be the original floor. Now the original floor that was there is now on the ceiling in the other section. And then he dropped it down 6 inches. He only, he could have gone up another 6 inches and made a decent sized crawl space. So if he made it all one level, it would have been a lot easier to organize, but it's really difficult. It's open concept, but it's just 2 levels with a 6-inch difference. Throws your back out every time you forget about it. So.
I bet.
Oh, I did that a few times. Like, oh man. So it's yeah, it gets interesting. So yeah, it would have been nice to have, let's see, 17 inches, 17 and a half inches with another 6 inches on it. That would have been good. That would have been very handy. Have a proper size crawl space. So, and other than that, that's it. I have a couple of lockers in town, but I got to get down and rearrange them. But there's no storage in here, no closets. Well, he's got that rod up there now. Now I got to go through everything. And
I don't have a closet either. I got some boxes.
how about suitcases? Would they work?
No. What I want is to be able to open it from the front. I'm sick of having to lift stuff off, to lift the lid, to dig in.
Yeah.
So that's why I decided I'm going to do the foam cabinet build. And since if I have Eric out here wanting to help because he's wanting to build stuff, then I should take the opportunity to pick up some of the supplies and see what he can create. I don't think I'll be able to do the whole place at once, but I'd like to get a few of the kitchen cabinet ones done.
It sounds so big when you say my kitchen cabinets and this and that, and you just got it so efficient in there, just amazing. I need all the ideas I can get for this place. I'm tired of boxes. I've got suitcases.
I'm extremely creative.
Hmm?
I can design anything into make it have a look. I mean, my walls look like wallpaper, and all I did was paint cheap silver reflectics everybody else puts in their house in their campers.
Oh wow. Yeah, this is the only wall that I'm snuggled up against, and I have to be here to snag the Wi-Fi signal. I've got my other I don't know what they call it, router, whatever, an old school one plugged in here. It seems to help, and I can almost get a signal partway down the cabin. My desk is down at the end there. That's where I want my computer, but it can't get the signal. So
You'd have to hardwire it if you wanted to do that.
yeah, the hardwire seems to work into that little router guy, but it doesn't work on the computer for some reason. This is just boosting the signal a tad. So when
Right.
my landlord gets back and he's got this like 5-6 foot giant TV and they watch YouTube on it. My signal just goes to nothing. And then Joel over there, he's up all night with his signal too. So we're all working off one Wi-Fi signal. So I'm enjoying it while it's, the freedom is here. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. So it's, yeah, so yeah, the difference in levels is very annoying. Very annoying. I went to move the filing cabinet today and I looked at it. That ain't going anywhere. Not until I move the bed and all this, All I've got is the bed, a 36-inch desk, and a filing cabinet. That's the end of it here. And then it goes into the other section, and then a 5-foot desk. That's 9 by 12 in this section. And a 7-foot 3 by 10 in the other section that drops down. Ah, what's your cat's name, Frosty Broccoli? I was going to get a cat for here. My landlord wants me to. I had my guy for just 19 and a half years. Aw. Scratches and hugs and kisses for your cat. That's cool. He's a cat man. You know what cat man do?
I thought he was wingman.
Thought he was what?
I thought he was wingman.
Wingman.
Aruba Dive Girl on her stream calls him wingman. Now, I'm not fully aware of the story, or maybe I was at one time, but I've forgotten. I don't know. Either way, I don't know the story right now. But she calls him wingman.
Ah. I call her Meow Meow. She comes when she's called and responds to that, etc. But her name is Razor? R-A-Z-R? Razor, laugh out loud. Oh my god. You called your female cat Razor?
I like how you just say laugh out loud instead of LOL.
Okay. Point taken. Call her Meow Meow. Yeah, but Buddy, it was fun. I don't know who started it with him, but you could say, Buddy, you could call him any way you wanted, but the only thing he would answer to is, yo, Bud. And he would just come right up like what? I always had to put the yo in there. So he used to sit with the boys from
Maybe she
Slate
thought
Lumber. Yeah. Meow meow. Razor. That's cool.
so somebody with a tough name or like Razor is okay being called a meow meow.
Yeah. Yes, she calls me
Wow.
wingman. I help her with taking notes for potential guys. Laugh out loud. She has standards. Yep. Plus, I give her head up about other streamers, trolls, etc. There's nobody old enough for me to worry about, so I gave up a long time ago. Now I'm terminally single. I'm done. The guys
I don't know. Her drive
holy
home.
crap.
I just heard an echo. Her drive home has become more and more like a dating thing. They're always talking about dating because this guy, I don't know if it's Jason or somebody else. But yeah,
Help her with taking notes for
Maybe
potential guys. Wow.
maybe they'll get all that stuff out of their system after Valentine's Day. They're wicked sharp. Sharp
Oh
as
yeah,
claws.
Valentine's Day. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Cats get some nasty sharp claws when they allowed to sharpen them outdoors with trees and things. Nasty sharp.
Buddy
Like
used
little
to like
razors. Yep.
yeah, Buddy used to like nice meaty tires or styrofoam.
Ugh.
She used to walk around with my exes and her kids' razors in her mouth all the time. Off. Okay, hang on. Something wrong with my eyeballs here. She used to walk around with my exes and her kids' razors in her mouth all the time. Off the bathtub. Oh, okay, the cat. Okay. Plus her claws are the sharpest claws I've ever felt on a cat. They're wicked sharp. Well, you just nip the ends of them. You don't trim them right back. You just nip the very ends of them. Even had to do that with Buddy. He used to get caught in things. Go, I don't like this. So, is she a calico? Yeah, we used to joke around for guy shopping. It was just some good fun. Nothing too serious. I used to change my name to Wingman Brett to go into her channel. Laugh out loud. Wow. Yeah, well, you never know. You know, I just want to hook up with somebody that not to be with somebody, but just work with somebody restoring older cars. You know, I don't want to be with anybody. I just need to get back in a shop badly. Wow. Yeah, you never know. Cat is all black, pure black, except for a tiny puff of white. Aw, about the size of a nickel or quarter on her chest. Aw, that's beautiful. Princess Meow Meow. LOL. Okay. Aw, that's beautiful. I love it when they have that little spot, little white spot. Buddy used to have one on the tip of his tail. You could see him in the dark and just that little white tip of the tail going by. He was a ginger guy with white on him. Garfield cat with green eyes. I think Wendy's fallen asleep.
Is she?
Oh, I don't know. You're getting all quiet.
I'm thinking that frosty broccoli is all squishy inside. It'll
All bushy inside?
no, no, that's not the word I said. Now I can't remember what the squishy. You know when somebody's all soft with their little kitties and talking in the little kitty voices. I
Aww.
call that squishy. 'Cause
Squishy.
my daughter, yes, we squishy. We got frosted broccoli with squishy inside. Yes, I'm
Aw.
tired.
And a
She likes
cat. That
she likes fires too. Meow meow. All we can see is the white spot on little meow meow. Princess
yeah.
meow meow.
Yeah. Wow. That back in the 80s, I guess it was 81, lived in central Saanich. We had a farmhouse, kind of a biker house. And the I shared a house with another person before moving out. What was it? I ended up with the cat anyway. She was going to give the cat away, and I says, well, that's all there is to taking care of cats, because I'd never had a cat, never had any animals when I was young. So Max had Max out at the farmhouse there, and I went over to Vancouver to visit Animal, Yeah, and I was on my motorcycle. I came back soaking wet. You basically undress it, when you get in the hallway. Most of what you can anyway. And I thought, oh, Max's bowl is empty. And so I go in, and Mumbles was standing there, and this guy, oh man, he was tall. He had this dark hair parted down the middle, the mustache, the beard. It's just drop dead gorgeous, no brain. But anyway, and I looked for Max's cat food, and I opened the door, and I thought, where's the cat food? And Mumbles turns around, he picks up another handful, and he's just eating the cat. I thought, Mumbles? And I says, is that good? And he says, oh yeah, this is really good. I says, that's Max's cat food. It was a meow mix. Okay, I don't think squishy broccoli would work very well to deter troll bullies. No. Moldy broccoli would turn people off. I hate that when it starts going bad.
See what I typed in there? It says, have you observed the cat? You don't deal with trolls, you reject their existence. That's what cats do. They reject your existence, man.
Yeah.
Observe the cats, man.
Yeah, the cats teach us. Take a message and I'll get back to you.
Don't need to deter them. Just reject their existence.
Yep.
That's all it is.
Good advice, Wendy. Good advice.
Cats are snobby little critters when they want to be. I learn a lot from cats, man. They know how to draw a boundary, and you ain't crossing it.
Oh yeah.
You can't cross a cat boundary, man.
Yeah.
A dog is like, yeah, whatever. It was an iffy boundary in the first place. Just pet me.
Yeah.
That's a dog, but cats are like, that ain't happening.
I remember when I was at the SPCA, and now they put so many restrictions on things, and they want you to buy pet insurance and pay for the cat and a whole bunch of things. They say, well, you're right by the road. And I thought, listen, if Buddy was here, he'd be sitting at the end of the driveway with the logging trucks going by. So anyway, Buddy would sit in the median on Tillicum there and just watch the cars go in either direction, and he'd just cross. He'd take himself for a walk every night, and he'd say, you coming? Yeah, okay. We'd go, and Tumbleweed and I would go, and we'd collect bottles, and, Buddy would have his walk around all Tillicum Mall, and it was great. We made about $5 a night in bottles. Yep. My cat thinks she's a dog. I'm sure, yep. Buddy was like that, too.
We had two cats. One liked to walk on the leash going up Camelback Mountain, and the other one liked to walk on the leash going down Camelback Mountain. And we had to carry one cat each way. But it's not so fun when the people wouldn't leave their leashes on their dogs. They would let their dogs run up there, not realizing that people walk other animals. But and my dog also played fetch. I found out. I was doing a math class. I think it was calculus 2 or something like that. I just got so frustrated, and I balled up the paper and threw it across the room, and my cat brought it back to me, and I'm like, what? And then I did it again, and pretty soon it was play. But I'm like, why is this cat bringing it back? And she also barked at the birds in the window.
Yeah, they're chatter. They're chatter. I know I had a neighbor beside me at the old motel. He used to work at Slag Lumber. What? You fell.
I thought I heard something outside, but I didn't.
Yeah, when my neighbor Morgan would come home from work, he would bring all the guys from Slag Lumber too. And he had a round table, and everybody had a chair, but there was always one for Buddy too. He was one of the boys. And then Morgan said, can Buddy stay the night? I thought, of course he can. You know, his best friend ever. So yeah, my cat plays fetch too. She fetches hair ties. Oh, cool. Hair elastics. Oh, that's dangerous. Yeah. As long as she doesn't get the elastic in her. Yeah. Yeah, I got my hair tie on my wrist there. That would be great because they're black and you can't find them. Let the cat find them. Wow. Hair elastic. You wear hair ties, Brett?
All right, why am I typing into the chat instead of talking?
So if my cat ate hair tie, then I wouldn't be able to go to work, right? She'll snap them with her paw and teeth sometimes too, and ping them into the floor. Laugh out loud. She's funny.
Oh yeah, my friend's cat does that too. Her older cat. I don't know if the kitten does it, but am I still here? Did I freeze out?
No, you're here.
Okay.
You go shopping for hair elastics for your cat?
Have you ever seen like that ring tube where the ball's inside the ring and
Oh,
they hit the
yeah.
ball and it goes around the ring and ring? My cats played with those stupid things for hours with me because I like to play with them too. It was fun.
I shall be right back.
I just lay on the floor and all you gotta do is flick a finger and then for 15 minutes the cat goes back crazy. Then it calms down. You wait 2 or 3 more minutes and you flick it with your finger. The cat goes back crazy for another 15 minutes, maybe a little bit longer, thinking, well, maybe. Anyway, you never know what goes through cats' heads. But yeah, it can be quite entertaining. Then you start making up stuff that's going through their heads. That part's fun too. I'm getting very sleepy. Somebody's got generator going. The motorcycle. Oh, you know. Generator. It's really dark out. What happened to the full moon that was out the last 2 nights? Oh, it's gonna rise. I got that other phone doesn't charge faster. I could have done a moonrise. Doesn't get a lot of. Okay. Hold out there. I'm really excited about this $2 bill. I don't know why. They're very rare. Some people don't even know they exist. Lovely Federal Reserve note. $2, baby. $2 And I don't know. Oh, well, there's a word above it that would probably tell me what president it is, but I don't know. Can't see right now. Everything's all blurry. My lips are going numb and everything's all blurry. I'm tired. I forgot people were here. Wait, I did get an auto. Oh, I have a laser. I play with other people's pets, which I haven't done out here in the desert, but that would be kind of freaking funny. But you can't really do it. The coyotes, like robotic. But I do go to my friend's house and I pull the laser out, play with her cat and the dog. But the kitten's really funny because I just had it spinning in circles. That's one thing we had fun with on the convoy was the laser pointers and the people's dog. All of a sudden their dog be hopping around, they'd be looking down to try to figure out why, and here it's laser pointers. Entertain ourselves with other people's pets. That's what they think for. Good memory. Memories.
Not bad. The water's only up to 120 degrees.
Wow, that's like a summer day in Phoenix.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, I can't wait for my bath tomorrow now. I'm excited.
I know. It gets, when we get the water trucked in the summer. Oh, the landlord will phone me in the morning and say, by the way, we're low on water. Nice touch.
Oh,
You know,
he said low on water.
because we get the water trucked in. There's no well here because it's all rock.
Oh, how did he know he was low on water if he's not at home?
Well, no, in the winter the rain fills up the tanks, but in the summer we
Oh,
get the water trucked in when it's all dry.
oh, okay.
So it's let's see, frosted rock wishes, sugar paw, or no, it's funny. Shot me for hair elastics for. She is wrong. Oh yeah, the laser pointer thing. Yeah, the red dot laser thing.
I have a green dot one.
Oh really?
I can
Wow.
point it up in the sky and circle a star with it, and you can see which star I was pointing at. That's how far it goes. You got to be really careful that you don't see any moving stars because that could be a plane or something. And you
Yeah.
can't see. So you have to check very carefully before you go pointing up into the sky with this thing.
Yep. Yeah, I've heard that with the pilots and that. Holy cow! You wouldn't think. You wouldn't think. Way down here, laser lighter up there, but they can see it. Wow. Yeah. I bought a cat carrier, hoping I might get adopted, but there's there's nothing, because we have bears around here too, black bears, and there's 25 vacant acres next door. So I don't know. I just hope maybe a cat would wander by and adopt me. I take a raccoon too.
You think a cat's gonna make it through all the bears? Like that would be destiny if that cat made it to you.
That's why the fence needs to go back up. The one that blew down in the storm, and the other thing needs to be rebuilt. The fence is going down at the back end too, and
Oh yeah,
well, they got
kept
all
the
that
bears
fun.
out.
Yeah, and then landlord's got his place totally fenced off too. But he still gets bears going through there, and the rats are. I've got a rat screamer plugged in, which actually works really well, and then the rats tunnel under his place.
Mm.
Let's just say he's got a really happy greenhouse, if you know what I mean. So, wow. This low power one for the cat, yeah. Our burner retinas with lasers. Yeah, that'll that yeah. That's like welding burns. I had something like that one time in one eye. It was weird. Not from welding. I don't know what it was from.
It's a pretty good weapon though.
Yeah, hey, that's a good idea, Wendy.
Well, I figure anybody's got to try to come in here, they've got to crawl in. Their hands
Yeah,
aren't free.
that's true.
So if I blind them and I know where the rest of the weapons are, that they don't have a chance.
Yeah, no,
Actually, I could probably just kick them right back out the door. I mean, it's
you got like the neatest little camper. It's just really awesome.
we get rats here in the desert. But if you get the Irish Spring original scent or something like that, then they don't come in. They hate that smell. So I have a bar in my truck and a bar in my house.
Really?
Yeah, and then I stuff the hole where
Wow.
I put the propane hose and the electrical through. I stuffed that with the plastic bag, so if something did try to crawl, I'd hear it rustle right away. I had a mouse in my camper once, and I felt that thing crawl on my sleeping bag, and I bolted out the front door. That
Yeah.
was not good. I don't like being trapped. They bite when they feel cornered too, and it's like I didn't have I just went. But they like to chew the wiring in the vehicles. That's what people don't like.
But
That's why everybody has lights underneath their campers.
yeah, some of the wiring was chewed in my car when I bought her in 2007, second owner for 1988. And actually, they went to give me a battery. I says, "Don't they come with handles?" And she picks up another battery with a handle. Why would you sell a battery without a handle on it? But underneath the handle, I tucked fabric softener, a fresh one. And then I put one down by the wiring, and then I put some, like shop rags over top of it, so they don't get in there now.
Rats don't like bathing.
Yeah, Buddy was a champion ratter. It was just amazing. He flew in the window one day with one. I let him eat it. We were trying to get a good picture for a mouse pad, and I don't think it really caught on that. I just thought it was a big mouse. And anyway, he ate the whole thing except one little tiny, tiny, tiny piece. And then he went out and got another one and brought it back in. And I said, "You can eat that one outside." And it's just like, and he grumbled at me and took it out the door. So, yeah, he's a champion ratter.
Use water to
Oh, wow. I'm gonna use for, yeah, that's a great idea. Wadded up tinfoil to block a mouse hole before and worked great. Yeah, they're digging tunnels. They dig tunnels, the rats. And my rat screamer's going off, so they don't. And the door to the crawl space is there. It's weird how he's done it all. And so anyway, in that little spot, and then just around the corner, they're tunneling underneath the fence. There's quite the tunnels. They keep dropping rocks down there, and the rocks keep going. Finally put a concrete slab there, and I keep tacking it back up against the fence. But tinfoil, that's interesting. SOS, what do you call it? Steel wool. Steel wool works great too.
If I put my dishes there, will they just do the dishes then? They
In
have
the
the steel
dishes?
wool, the SOS.
Wow. Irish
Yeah,
Spring. I like that idea.
I think I'd rather wake up to a rustle because I know the critter's just starting to come in than hearing scratch, 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 scratch. Which you would with aluminum foil. That would creep me out because I wouldn't know exactly where the sound was coming from. Yeah,
Also,
I would have to stick with plastic bag rustle. Steel
steel
wool
would
would probably work. I think they would like chew through it. Yeah, they won't go through it.
no,
But the
my
pack rats out here, they go through weird stuff that you don't think they would go through because they know what they're aiming for. Like they know all the wiring in the vehicles are made of vegetable stuff. So they'd rather munch on that. They'll go through some raunchy stuff to get to it sometimes if they know it's there. If they don't know it's there, they're not going to push through it to find out.
I have had a
Packing.
musician friend up on Gabriel Island, and he's got steel wool all in his kitchen, all plugging so the rats don't get in.
I think he meant to write chewing on it. He wrote cheating on it.
Yeah. You want to retract your comment and put the right one in? I'm just kidding. He was saying about, I don't know why people retract their comments because there's a typo in it. There's no edit option. You think, oops.
Sometimes I say something and I'm like, well, that don't sound like what I mean. And I have to take it out because, man, it don't sound at all like what I mean. Yeah, there's reasons to retract.
Yeah. I used to do that for typos, and then I just put the right word in.
Everybody assumes just because it came out that's what you meant. And it's like, no, I worded it wrong. Holy crap, I'm in trouble.
It's meant chewing. It's okay. It's okay. Now you know why some of us retract comments. Oops. Oh, what a typo. And some of them can come out like not good.
Very, very badly. Oh,
Yeah.
man. I can't even tell you when I didn't check my text at the church thing I did with all the tech stuff. Some of that equipment came out into some really nasty words. And if I didn't check the spell check, I've sent them some really horrible messages. And you know how fast you have to text afterwards to say, that's not what I meant. No, my phone did it.
Yeah, autocorrect is messing a lot of people up.
My,
It changes
my brain,
what they typed and what comes out are two different things. And they look and go, what?
yeah, but my brain sometimes put wrong words in too. And I don't even know until after it's out. Let's see. Yeah.
Some people go through and retract every single comment they make in a live altogether. It's weird. Yeah, that is weird. That is
Well,
really
maybe
weird.
they're practicing, they're trying to come out of social anxiety. They have all kinds of weird reasons for it.
Social anxiety.
Maybe they're just afraid of people following and tracing their every step that they don't want their comment permanently put there. So they say it hoping somebody will see it and then they take it out because they're too scared to leave it there permanently. That's a possibility. There are people who are afraid of leaving any kind of trace at all anywhere.
Yeah, that's why I lurk a lot. I only comment on the people streams that the people that I do like. Other than that, I lurk.
If
Aw.
I don't say howdy, I ain't staying around long. I don't usually lurk. I don't really. I was never watching YouTube until after the convoy anyway, and it's kind of like a visiting thing for me. Maybe that's why. Gives me anxiety, lol.
It's really amazing how it's like Brett did that thing to, is the internet important? And I thought, it's really brought all of us together.
Well, I got anxiety. I went on to this stream and it said some stream yard, but I couldn't watch the video and I was only in the chat and I'm chatting away. And next thing you know, I was I got a wrench and I'm like, holy crap, I don't want a wrench. I can't block people when I need to because I don't want to block from the whole chat. And I didn't know it was a training video. And they're like, well, you shouldn't have came in here. I'm like, how was I supposed to know? I couldn't watch the video. I get in trouble in Brett's chat too many times. Too many times. Don't even know. That's anxiety. I feel better now. It's off my chest.
I love it when Brett gets going. I do love it on his streams, and when you have some of your streams, and I won't repeat the words,
Well,
but we all know
I
them.
didn't even do anything wrong. I was in there thinking we were visiting on StreamYard. It said was some StreamYard. Next thing I know, I have this tool that gets in the way if I'm having a bad day, which I was, that I like to block something so I don't have to keep seeing it so I can enjoy myself. But you can't
Yes.
do that when you have a wrench because you get in trouble for knocking somebody out of the chat. So I hate wrenches. And
Yeah,
I
well,
didn't know it was a training video. We were talking about realities and importance of internet today for social can yeah, but I couldn't see the video. I didn't know.
yeah. That was a really awesome topic. I was surprised when you came back on and you that title and everything. And I thought, wow. And I thought, yeah, nobody's really talked about that. It's way, way back if anybody did. I don't think anybody's talked about it for a long time. And that was really good. It's like I say, that's the only contact I have with the outside world here. I don't even go out that gate. Well, when I start up my car, I do open the gate and I run her up and down the driveway just to shake up the gas in her because she's 35 years old. And other than that, there's no contact with anyone. My landlord, I went to give him the rent one day or something like this, way back when, and he's closing the gate on my hand as I'm handing it to him, like, stay behind your gate, stay behind your gate. Yeah, I'm staying behind my gate, and so is my car. So, yeah, he's different. He's different. So, I got the message. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. It was, I could understand your frustration with so many things, Brett. So many. I saw things go by in other chats, and I thought, this is not good. I wanted to hit like a report button. It was just, I think we know who is doing a lot of that lately. RS initials. And anyway, it's just that was not cool at all. Making a habit of it too. That's the thing. Out of everybody, out of everybody. But it's other than that, it has brought a lot of people together.
Yeah, I just made it so I just don't talk about any streamers on my stream at all that way. I know because somebody tried to get on and say something about somebody else, and I'm like, yeah, you can email me. If you think I need a warning or information, you can email me, but putting it out in the public, that's what's causing the problem for me.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, email me with it. If I put it on the stream, then I'm just doing the same thing everybody else is doing, and I'm just like, don't I don't want to go there. I don't need to be condemning people. I don't need to be judging them. I don't need to be calling them out. I'm going to be like a cat and deny their existence. I think that's a good way to live.
That's very well worded. Very. That's one you need to write out and put out up on your wall there, Brett. Be like a cat and deny their existence. The trolls. That's a good one.
And there's probably a couple trolls that I've had positive interaction with, and I think it's a positively in my own life, but as for YouTube content, I don't think of them positively for YouTube content. But if I were to meet them again, I would be cordial and happy and shake hands and enjoy their company for a short period of time. And then it'd be over with.
Mm-hmm.
But that's how life is.
Yeah.
I don't have to like everything everybody does.
I never
I
learned
can
to
take
argue,
what I
so
like.
yeah. I never learned to argue, so when people
Well,
get in there and they start, chomping on you, you think, it's not what I came in here for, and none of that was called for,
when
so.
I live with other people, there's so many fights I can't take it. That's
Yeah.
another reason I never want to live with anybody ever again. Because I can't take the fight. I really can't. I like being peaceful and easygoing. Everybody's works like, you're so easygoing. And I'm like, yes, as long as I'm not living with somebody, I am. But honestly, I was a screamer, a yeller. I've kicked doors. I'm horrible to live with. I'm a horrible, nasty person to live with. I'm a very happy, nice person to be around if I'm with myself. That's it. I mean, there is 1.5 million reasons I should never date, and that's another one of them. I'm a much happier person. I just can't say any different. I don't like living with people. You have
No.
to compromise. I'm not compromising my safe space. I don't need
Yeah.
to be meeting all these goals, and you need to do this and you need to do that. I'm like, fuck that. I mean, oops, sorry. I mean, I'm like, no, I don't need to. I can live by myself. I don't need to meet anybody's demands for anything.
Mm-hmm.
My life. I'll
Yeah.
do what I want. And if living alone's what's going to make me happy and peaceful and acceptable to myself and a happy person and pleasant to be around, I'm going to live by myself to do it.
Yeah, I never learned to argue, so I just get really quiet.
I do now. Arguing it ain't even worth it. I got good at arguing sometimes, but it ain't worth it because I'm the one who ends up feeling sick. Wasn't worth it.
Yeah.
I can't find a single reason it's worth it. I really can't.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you on that one. Wow. Wow. Yeah, the other tenant on the other side, Joel, he likes to chomp on me a bit. You know, I don't have the same brain as he does, so it's uh, but anyway, it's just different people. The landlord's in the middle. He mediates, so being away and then Joel phoned one day and said, "There's mail in your box," and the boxes go sideways, and he puts it up and folds it over. Okay, need to train him in how to use a mailbox in the rain. So my other landlord used to do that at my previous place, and I thought I was in the first unit. People could just go by on the sidewalk and snag my mail if they wanted. I don't want it hanging out in the mailbox. So, oh well. But yeah, it's just Joel hasn't been too bad. He's coming around. He's learning that I'm not, I'm quiet. I just keep to myself. I don't have anybody here. I'm good to go. So,
Wow. I cursed it again. Yeah.
stood again.
I gotta quit cursing, man.
You
Getting
gotta
in
quit.
trouble. I get really tired and it just comes right out. I should probably not just get that. Yeah. Oh, one day at work, it was the full moon. It had to have been. They were coming down and they were scowling as soon as their butt hit the seat. And I'm like, I didn't even ask you if you wanted anything and you're scowling at me.
Yeah.
And the whole day was like that. I cursed all the way home. It was bad. It was really, 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 really bad.
I know when Brett was going off, it's just like, yeah, there he goes. I kind of like it. Just me and my cat, too. She's not too hard to keep happy, really. Not alone. Well, that's cool. That is so cool. Yeah, I miss Buddy. I miss Buddy. I keep trying to get this place organized, and it's just like nobody's here. Nobody comes here. No cat. Get a cat, maybe it'll start going, you don't need this, and you don't need that, you don't need that, and start kicking stuff up.
I'll chew on this, I'll chew on that. We'll redo this, we'll redo that. Cats
My
are little
leg
donkeys.
goes, that's in the way, that's in the way.
This phone's my older phones only charge like 70%. I think the charging port needs soldered to the motherboard. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the sunrise tomorrow if it doesn't get to at least 90%.
Well, it'll get there. It'll get there.
If
It's
it
just your
don't, then
lives.
I'll do.
Yeah, doing the streaming at the same time.
Well, the next chance to stream would be the Sunset Sunday because no, not even because I got to go to sleep to get to work on Monday. I wouldn't, yeah, unless I do it from Mesa. Kind of hard. You're in the middle of the city.
Yeah.
You can blame it on my bad influence. Okay.
Brent runs that little banner on the bottom. I just love it, and it puts a giggle in me. And I know you're just very unhappy at the time, pissed. It's it's very relieving. It's therapy. It's therapy for us too. Us people that want to say all that stuff. We really want to say it to people, and we just, yeah. And you put it out there. You say it like it is, and if you don't like it, out you go. You know. I like that. I like it. He says it like it is. You don't like it. You know what you can do. Exit stage right.
Yeah. It involves a little bit of thick skin, and I don't have thick skin when I'm dead tired at night.
Well, I have a good excuse now. Even my plastic surgeon told me I have thin skin. So, and Joel said I need to grow a thicker skin. Apparently, I have thin skin. Now I've been told that. So now I know. I never thought of anything like that, but when he said that to me on January 18th, he says you have thin skin too, and
That's
he did mean on my
something.
face, so for the
Yeah,
trying to
as
figure
you
out what to
age,
do.
your skin thins out. It's kind of creepy. I talked to some people, they like rip their whole arm open on something that we used to just get a tiny little scratch on.
Yeah, well, mine's not too bad. It's just some of the fat cells have died on the this side where it got damaged. So he's gonna take some more out of my tummy. He says, "You haven't got that much fat," and I thought, I got some there, you know.
Need to go to the Cheesecake Factory every week for a year, and then you'll have some.
Do what?
Cheesecake Factory every day for a year. I'll write you a prescription.
Cheesecake. Oh my god. Yeah, we're just getting into Nyma bars on another musician stream. Uh, Terry
Which is,
Mojo
I've
Johnson and
actually been being nice, really, I think, sort of more than yeah. But how do I end up getting in trouble though? I don't go in there as a bad person and I end up in trouble. How many times now? 3 times on Brett's streams I've been in trouble.
oh no.
Yes. And he wonders why I don't want to go. I'm scared.
I liked it when Brett put up the one he says, say something positive, and I'm sitting here going, I don't have any. Yeah, I think I'd come back from the plastic surgeon. I was inquiring about the medical assistant dying, and I just thought, I'll just keep my mouth shut. Oh man, I wanted to get my teeth straightened. They denied me that. The plastic surgeon, and on the same floor, I'm running back and forth. Now he's not going to do that. They're not going to do this. They're not, and just whatever. What a screwed up day that was.
You know how I have that black tooth up front? It's hilarious because some guy will come into work and he'll sit down and he goes, and I need a smile. And I give him a big grin of my big black tooth.
Put some white out on it.
It wouldn't stay all day. That's kind of funny.
I've got some tooth stuff, and it's
It wasn't that bad for you, Brett, but you're talking to somebody with Asperger's social disorder. I was traumatized, and you don't even cut me a break. That's the hard part. Okay, never
there's
mind.
some days
What
I
was
get challenged too, but it's I'm not, I just clam up most of the time.
Yeah, but today, oh, it was so funny. This guy was trying to flirt, and then he said, "All right, I just need a smile." And so I gave him my big black tooth smile, and that was the look on his face was priceless.
I bought
But
some.
it's a handy tool. I
Yeah,
just think it's kind of funny that people put so much value on it because I used to be that way. I used to be like, I couldn't stand looking at teeth that are that bad. And then I haven't been to a dentist since I was 19, and I've only got the one black tooth, and then I've got some cavity fillings that came out. That's it. My teeth aren't. They could be. They could be a lot worse if you haven't been to a dentist since you were 19. That's what, 41 years ago? 40 years ago?
Oh my god.
So my teeth are in pretty good shape for 40 years of no dentist.
Some up here, some of the colleges and the
I'm too scared to
places.
go now. And plus, I have arthritis in my jaw. My jaw is also pushed back. I would have to find someone who's used to working on toddlers to be able to get their hands even in there to do anything. The last one couldn't even clean.
Yeah, well, they need to learn that too. So there are places that at least I've
Yeah,
heard of them
that's
around here.
too scary for me now. It's been too long.
Yeah,
Plus, I don't see pain for the pain. And
I
all they're going
decided.
to do is probably pull it all out anyway.
Oh, Wendy. Oh no.
I don't,
I have to
I
put a
don't want
chiclet in
them
there or something.
to.
I grab some around Halloween, so you got one to put in there. I just had mine whitened.
I just
And my
can't see paying that much money for a bunch of paint just to have everything yanked out. It doesn't hurt. So I'm just going to leave it like it is.
yeah, I've been
It'll be
lucky.
fine. When it hurts, then I'll think about it. But until then, I ain't wasting my money or my time.
Yeah, my teeth should have been straightened when I was young, and now they say I'm too old to do it. I inquired about the Invisalign
Did
and everything.
Brett go away? Did I chase him off with my
I don't
complaining?
know.
I haven't seen any comments. Uh-oh.
Maybe he's gone to bed and fallen asleep with us. We put him to
I don't
sleep.
know.
But yeah, so anyway, I had mine whitened, and yeah, since I've got some crowding in the teeth, it was like the Silence of the Lambs with Anthony Hopkins with that thing over his face, only the dental version. She pulled that stuff out of the stuff out of my mouth and the trays and everything. It's like she's lifting me out of the chair, and it's just like good grief, girl, like you're killing me here. And anyway, it turned out pretty good. And then I had another they managed to fit me in that day for the consult about the Invisalign. They says no, we're not doing it now. Meanwhile, I was going to the plastic surgeon to find out about getting the right jaw hinge put back in place. If he was going to shave off my hair and re-break all the bones and bring them back out where they belong. So, oh well. So everything fell apart. I was going to get my teeth straightened, my face fixed. Nope. Same building, same floor.
Uh, uh,
I've been listening, traded places tonight, listening from bed. Aw. It'll be all cheery in the morning for the morning chat. I love the morning chats. Really do. Gets people going. We all have our coffee. It's really kind of
what
cool.
time is the what time is the morning chat?
Kind of random. Sometime in the morning. In our time zones. Because I think he's on this. Your time zone is just going on, what, 9 or 10 now.
Well, so if he's streaming while I'm driving to Mesa, I can join a StreamYard and not worry about it cutting off and me having to pull over every time to reconnect.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. They get some good chats.
This other phone won't go past 70 though. And I need 90 for its stream. Actually, it would have to charge on the way home for it. Oh no, I can use this one. Maybe I'll find a new phone while I'm in Mesa. That would really rock.
Yeah.
Did I tell you what? My screen fell off my phone? So I put the phone in my phone case because it'll grab the edge a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Then I put tape at the top to hold the screen from falling off.
Oh my God.
It's on its last leg, and the phone is like super hot. It runs a lot hotter than it used to. That's because the screen's barely hanging on.
Oh, wow.
It's a little hard to tap things sometimes. Today it wasn't too bad, but the other day I couldn't get to the top of my settings or anything.
Wow.
Why is my
No, I haven't been staying up all night the same, Brett. My eyeballs haven't been holding up. I had the cataract surgery, and they said if you have dry eyes, it can make it worse. I find that out afterwards. And I got to the point where my eyes, you'd feel here, and you couldn't even feel eyeballs. They were like little dried up raisins, and my eyelids wouldn't open in the morning. I'm going like going to the bathroom with my eyes closed. My eyeballs wouldn't open. And and then last night I was trying to read, and I thought, I woke up and I couldn't even see the letters when Vic BC was doing their word thing. And I finally got that I could finally see a little bit, and then I thought, I'm just gonna listen because my eyes just wouldn't hold up. They wouldn't even open. They were just kind of like. Actually, one guy said to me on one panel there, and he says, looking at your eyes makes me want to take a piss.
what?
Yeah, well, two piss holes in a snowbank. Yeah, they feel like that too. They feel like they're not all the way open. It's really, really odd. And the guy won't see me until he's ready to see me. They said if he wants to see in a year, he'll see in a year. So
Wow.
yeah, but my eyes, yeah, I used to have like great insomnia. I could stay up forever, but my eyeballs are just going, not happening. And wow. There is no moisture in my eyes. Absolutely none. All I can do is drop saline in there and hope it helps a bit. Yeah. Yeah, that was Camel Toes that said that. Your eyes make. He's got that drone from Alabama. He says your eyes make me look. Your eyes make me want to take a piss. Oh, thank you. Um, your face makes me want to go have a. He's learning.
Hard to come up with comebacks. One year, some girl called up to threaten me or something. She calls up and she says, "Shut up and die." And then she called me a BIT. And then I said, "Okay, you too. Happy New Year," and hung up on her.
Yeah, that's the way to get them. That's the way. Kill them with kindness. Yeah.
Oh, like
Brett's just got his technique.
How would her comment affect me? It doesn't change my life in any way. So what the heck?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I like how Brett takes care of people. Oh, if you don't like it, you can get the fuck out of here. I love the little banner on the bottom. Yeah, we swear, etc. And it's just like he does some good ones. Yeah. So you off tomorrow, Wendy? Or
I hope so. I'm 3 hours past my bedtime.
3 hours? Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't go back to work till Monday. That's why I'm going to Mesa.
Yeah. So
I'm off for two days. It'll take 2 days to slow my brain down to enough, and then the third day I'll be able to rest. then I'll drive back here and start over again. But not as many days in a row now. I'm down to
Yeah.
3 days a week. So that I'm hoping that's low enough, but we'll see. They'll be cutting down. I'm just gonna be like, cut my hours first because I don't really need. I needed the job for depression. I don't need it for the money. The other girls need money, so they can cut my hours first.
Yeah, that is, I could, wow. I went to a place one time and I was hoping they'd have a dishwashing position. The guy asked me if I could wait on tables, and I thought, no, that would not be a pretty sight. Not me. No, I don't think people want to wear their food. So old
I
Frosty
don't.
here, he's saying I'm trying to be
Like I
nicer. I
said,
really am.
as long as I'm living alone, I can take whatever they have. I don't care how grouchy they get. It doesn't affect me. It's not about me. I get grouchy about losing my memory and frustrated about not remembering things and not putting in a ticket for a whole hour. That's frustrating. At the end of our shift, we do these side jobs, and once in a while, somebody forgets to put a ticket in, and it's still sitting in your pocket while you're doing all these side jobs waiting on the food to be delivered. Then you find out an hour later, there it is. You're like, they're
Oops.
serving lunch. Something's wrong. I'm trying to be nicer, but she said she likes that. She likes that you tell people that they don't like it, they should leave. Why are you saying you're trying to be nicer when she's saying she likes that? I don't comprehend.
Oh, no, Brett's saying I'm trying to be nicer. I really am. No, you're doing great. Hey, whether you have one of your days or whether you're being nice, you're doing great in all directions. You really are. Wearing food can be fun. When I live, you want me to make dinner?
I don't like wearing ketchup and syrup and clotted Thousand Island dressing and biscuit gravy. Oh.
Oh, you had to say that. I miss that so much. Biscuits and gravy.
Oh.
Oh.
Somebody left a plate of biscuit gravy under the heat lamps for 2 hours. I almost lost my cookies, man. Oh, it was so gross.
I like it when you rant too. I really do, because I know you got to get it out of your system, and I'm kind of feeling the same way about a lot of things, and it's nice to know you're not alone when other people are ranting. I think we all do, but a lot of us hide it. So it's kind of cool. You, like I say, you say it like it is. You don't like it? Go. That's a rare quality. It really is. Other people sugarcoat stuff and then stab you later. So, yeah, I like the rants. Actually, some people actually title their stream, a rant, or different variations with the word rant in it. I thought, oh, cool. I need this now.
I did a really bad rant one time when some guy came on and ruined my stream with his nakedness. And I ranted like, oh, I don't know how long through. I ended up deleting the whole video because I couldn't stand that I had ranted online. That's what I don't know what it really bothers me to do it personally. I don't know why, but
No, totally normal. It's just people have been hiding it for too long, and now it's starting to come out. Yeah,
yeah,
about
sometimes,
time.
well, yeah, it's like listening on somebody else's rant. I can agree and or disagree or whatever, but sometimes I'll watch somebody that I'm agreeing with and just be like, yeah, yeah, yeah. But when it comes time to rant, it's like I don't. For some reason, I feel like I lost control, so I end up deleting it because I don't like that part of me when that
Yeah.
happens to me. That's why I try to keep people not to mention other streamers negatively on my stream because I'll have to end up deleting it because I'll say stupid stuff and I don't want to have to delete a whole stream because I said something stupid.
Oh,
So
Frosty's right in here, so he knows.
if I prevent certain things from being brought up to where I would intentionally act even more stupid, than I avoid repeating the word stupid again, huh? Fire.
Actually, let's see. The landlord's been gone like almost 3 weeks tomorrow, so I've calmed down considerably. And yeah, other people's rants have helped, but yeah, it's just like it just I don't know. I don't know why he's pretty good, but once in a while he gets a little off kilter, and I don't know why I'm being treated the way I am. And that
Wow.
really, I thought I'm just me. I'm not doing anything wrong.
Hmm.
Just an off day, for somebody. Oh, there you go, Frosty Broccoli. I'll say the stupid things for Wendy. LOL.
What?
Stupid things for you, Wendy. That's it.
Why?
Should you just have a rant only page and see how many people tune in? Rant day. Rant. Yeah, on everybody. Just bring it on.
But when I say I'm ranting, sometimes it's just saying meaningless words into air because I feel like I need to fill the air. Ranting can have two different definitions, could it not?
Well, if you're ranting by yourself or ranting with someone
Well,
or alone, I don't
I
know.
can fill the air as much by myself as I can with anybody else around.
Oh, it's usually when I've been. It's one of those things with my place here. Why does everything have to fall on the floor? Everything, and that's when you're
But
hurting, and it just you got to bend over and pick up everything. Everything slides off the bed, slides here,
so
falls over,
you
tips
know
over. So
Murphy well too, then, huh? Murphy's Law.
yeah,
He follows me around.
yeah. I had my
I
recycling all stocked up one day, and it just fell right over for no reason. Of course, we got the road construction out there that's not getting finished, but still, any kind of rattle of the traffic or that'll start moving stuff around, and it's crazy. A rant channel. Maybe onto something for me. That would be interesting. Do you feel like ranting today? Bring it on. That would be a cool one.
rant.
Yeah.
You you could make. Can't you have more than one channel? You could like have a. You can split your personalities, man.
Yeah.
Have a rant channel. Yeah, Princess Meow channel. We can have the Fireside Chat channel. Then we can have Stick It to the Politician channel. Then we can have the Freaking Network. Then we can
Who's pissed you off today?
7 days.
Yeah. No names mentioned. Just what pissed you off today?
I usually reference the term "who peed in your Cheerios."
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. Yep.
I don't have to get up to an alarm clock tomorrow. I don't have to open the door before dark. I mean, before the sun comes up, unless I want to do the sunrise. I don't have to unload the truck in the cold and in the dark. Yay!
Yeah. Yes. I thought of going in the laundromat tomorrow, but I don't know if I feel like it. There's a nice one in Souk, and the other one's 11 miles away, and it's
My friend and they usually bring my laundry home to do my laundry there. But I'm gonna bring my dishes this time too. She's gonna be like, "What are you doing?"
I just leave all my dishes in my dish rack, which aren't that many, and it's just the same bowl, same plate, same other little one that things don't slide out of. I hate it when you put something like all I've got is the bed. There's no room for a chair or a couch in this place. Everything just goes zoom onto the floor. And so I got one of those little bowls with the side, there's two actually, a smaller one and a bigger one with the rounded side. So whatever I put in, it won't slide out. So that feels better. Yes, a rant channel could be interesting. Are we running out of rants lately, though? Or is it just me being until the landlord gets back?
You need to be out in public more. You'll have plenty of rants.
Actually, the landlord will probably be in a better mood after his vacation. He's needed a vacation for a very long time. He really has. So it'll probably be a lot better.
We have 2 waitresses at the restaurant. As the day goes on, they get grouchier, but they come to the kitchen. You say the silliest, grouchiest stuff. It's so entertaining to listen to them. They come in and they'll be like, "I'll give you your coffee. I'll give it to you right now."
On your coffee?
And they symbolize pouring it on their head. They just keep coming to the kitchen and doing this stuff. I'm like,
Oh, you got rants for days? Oh, wow. You can always have intermission too. You can always have intermission in between the rants. Just, you can go on and on. Just say this is a rant day, so beware. And
no solutions. We just want to bitch, gripe, and complain. This is.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
We're not even going to challenge a solution. The more you complain, the better.
I want to bitch, gripe, and complain. Bring it on. Oh, yes. I've learned a lot from you, Brett. Learned a lot from you. You calmed me down in many, many days when I just thought,
Isn't that what rock music's for? I get in the truck and I blast the heavy metal. Or this.
I was just going to say heavy metal for smashing your head against the wall.
Classic rock.
Frantic rock. Oh, man. Oh, that's good. No, I just sit in silence and boil. I just, no. I never get in my car when I'm mad. She's too old. She's like a happy version of Christine. I will not even go in my car. I won't go near her. I will not drive her when I'm mad. She will act like Christine. Yes. Cars have a memory. Be nice to them and they'll be nice back. I talk to my car. I pat her on the dashboard. But boy, I've gotten in her some days when I've just been not in the mood to do anything, not said a word, not trying to give my bad vibes to the car. And she'll stall and she won't start again. She wants her moment. She just does all sorts of weird things. So I try not to, but I'm spitting. Oh no, I got rants for days. Oh my god. That would be cool. Let her rip. That's another good title. Let her rip. Rants.
There was this guy had 6 cups of coffee. Every time I got there, I would deliver food, take an order, come around with coffee. Every time I got there, his cup was completely empty. And I thought, wow, he drinks coffee fast. But I went around as fast as I could. 6 cups of coffee. You're only supposed to get 2 refills. So he writes on the ticket, good waitress, but slow at bringing coffee. And then he ran up to the register when somebody else was at the register because he was trying to avoid giving that to me. But in her timing, she calls me up because she gets a call for hot food right as he's coming up, and he has to hand me the ticket with the comment on it. And
Oh wow.
I just looked at it, rang it up, snickered a little, and put it away. But the people next to him, they like called me over and they're like, he's got a really nasty attitude. You might want to call your boss. And they gave me a huge tip because he was mean, which didn't even affect me because I'm just laughing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, oh, well, I got a good laugh out of the whole thing. So I thought I'd share my good laugh.
Yeah,
He
I
was
had
a,
a yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I had a best friend for 25 years, and he would come over, and I'd make 2 pots of coffee while he was there visiting, and yeah, known as Sasquatch basically. And he used to like in restaurants we go in and that, and they'd give him coffee, and he'd go refill, just like down them like shots. So it was quite interesting, and he just kept up with the refills, and it was fun. It was actually fun. He was my mechanical mentor as well as my best friend for 25 years, and then he met up with a lady that chewed me out, and I thought I'll just gracefully exit forever. So, but yeah, he just drank them down like shot glasses.
Well, I wouldn't even have time to walk to fill the coffee pot.
No, no, yeah. Actually, what the best thing to do is just leave the coffee pot on the table with him.
We're not allowed. We don't have enough coffee pots to leave it on the table. Then we have to wait to get them sterilized, so that just won't work.
Ah.
We have it holds 6 pots. One's hot water, one's decaf, and the rest are coffee, and we still don't have enough pots to go around and pour coffee for everybody on some days. So we can't do that.
Yeah, I don't think they really did for him either, but that, like, back in the day, they were sort of used to him.
Yeah. Well, and if you're at the counter, you can easily go past every time you're zipping because you're carrying coffee a lot more at counter. But at a restaurant like ours, there's no way. Because if I'm taking one order and delivering another and pouring coffee in between, and that's not fast enough, I can't get any faster. Nobody else would get served.
Hmm.
So I'm like, dude, 2 is your limit anyway. Could have brought that up.
Yeah.
But we're not just waiting tables either. We also have to do the cash register and seating people. So in between, when we are not getting buzzed for food, we're usually at a register. If we're not delivering food or delivering a drink, then we're usually at the register, and that's why I hurry up and do a run of coffee in between each taking an order and dropping off food, because there's also the cash register you get stuck at, and then you got to start seating people again and clearing
Yeah.
the table.
Yeah.
It gets crazy. I don't know how I manage to do it all. In the mornings, I'm good. I do a lot of the register and the seating early in the morning, and then as it gets busier and it gets harder for me, the other girls start doing it more.
Yeah.
Kind of, it works out great. The 3 and 4 of us that work together in the mornings, we work together really well.
Right on. That's great when you got that kind of environment. It really makes a
Yeah, it
difference.
is.
Yeah. Yeah. I know Ken, that was my best friend for 25 years, and the fellow that was living with me back in 91, 92, and Alan, they had the same birthday of December 8th. And Alan was 270 pounds, and I think Ken was 240. And they're both tall fellas too, with the same birthday. So they go into Denny's, and Ken goes, "Hi there, I'm here for my free meal. It's my birthday." So you got to show your license and everything. And she goes, "Yeah, okay, we got to feed you." And then Alan spits out and he says, "My birthday too. I'm here for my free meal." No. And he pulls out his license and she looks and she says, "They got to feed both of you?" Same birthdays, two big fellas in Denny's. Yep, feed them. They get their
Oh
free
boy.
meals. Yep. Yeah.
That's what I do for my birthday. That's how I celebrate. I go to Denny's for my free meal. Although I haven't done that the last 2 years. Well,
Yeah, I
maybe I did
mentioned
it.
that to our local
Yeah.
photographer. I put in the
I don't know.
comment.
I have a big zero this year. I might go big and go to Denny's twice. That might
Oh,
be illegal on Kenny's terms, but if I
oh
go to
no.
2 different ones,
Hey, when I was in Daytona in '84, I turned 30. The crisis of 30. What was I going to do for 30? Go to motorcycle school, motorcycle mechanics. So anyway, and actually, I think I hit 3 Denny's that day. There was 5 in Daytona at the time. There's only 2 here, so it's but it was interesting. Yeah.
there's none here. I'd have to go to Mesa for it. I don't even know if I don't know. There might be one over in Blythe, California, but I'm not going to California this year. No need to.
How far is California from where you're at?
20-minute drive
20
to
minutes to
Blythe.
California?
To Blythe, California, yeah.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Another
I just
straight
don't
hair.
want to go over there.
You want to go to California even for a free meal? I would. I'd get the hell out afterwards, but
Not even for a free meal. It's just not even worth it. That town's so raggedy, it's disgusting, but
uh,
it had shops that are nearby, and you can go there, you can go to Parker, which is a reservation, and they get weird about the sea stuff. So I choose not to go there either. So if I don't get it in Quartzsite, I wait till I go to Mesa to get it, or I order it and then pick it up in Mesa. They used
wow.
to have a mailbox out here, and I just order everything. But uh, it was they went instead of 6 month membership for the mailbox. Now it's full year, and I couldn't pay the whole year, so I didn't get it this year.
Wow.
But I was able to plan enough to where I didn't need anything. There's Family Dollar and a Dollar General store. So you can get a lot of things there.
Yeah, my favorite place to shop. Yeah, Dollarama, dollar stores. Yeah.
And then we have Ken's Discount Grocery where he gets all the old well, it's not expired, but there's some dented can things and stuff like that. He gets a lot of foods cheap. Like you can get a pretty big box of cereal for $2 if you ate cereal. You can get a lot of things pretty cheap. Protein bars, 4 for $1, but they're older, you know. They're not expired. Well, sometimes you can see expired ones in it, but you can dig around and find a bunch of ones that aren't expired and they're not bad at all. They're not rancid, nothing. They're pretty yummy actually. And then
And I
there's
got.
Big
Hmm.
Tent grocery store, the same thing. It's also Ken's grocery store, but he does the tent section on Kuhn and then he has a store. Just like KB Tools does. They have their store and then they have a tent section in the tent area.
Wow.
Food's pretty cheap out here.
I've got
Okay.
some ramen noodles that are probably 10 years old. I forgot they were even in there, but I'll eat them.
We get a
Doesn't
lot
matter.
of fresh stuff, but it's stuff like flavor didn't go over well or they overproduced. Like, remember when Oreo decided they were going to make cookies in every color? We had a bunch of those out here because it didn't go over well. So we had a bunch of those out here for a whole winter.
Wow. In every color?
Yeah, mostly red. They were a deep red.
I was never into Oreos, but even red would just. Well, I guess you could have some fun with those if you kind of half peeled them apart and crushed them up a little.
I think it was
Added
part of
water.
LGBTT or something like that. It was part of or something.
Wow. Every color of Oreos? Oh, man, that would take up room in a grocery store.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't remember what colors they had, but they did not do well at all. Trying to
I know
think
what
what else. We had those seaweed chips. Them were yummy. We had the teriyaki flavor and then the sea salt flavor. We had that for two winters. Now I haven't seen them. They must have ran out. They must be gone for good.
I know down there you get girl. I remember it when I worked at Miller's and Trina that I worked with as well, and something about the Girl Guide cookies, and they have all sorts of flavors down there, and they've never changed up here. It's either vanilla or chocolate all in one box, and it's just like I always ate the vanilla ones, the chocolate ones. Pick that.
Girl Scout cookies.
But
Things are so dangerous. I don't even. The little brownies and Girl Scouts aren't welcome around my camper. That's one thing I don't have to worry about. But man, those cookies made me so ill after I ate them because I just couldn't take the sugar, but I couldn't stop eating them.
I know,
It was
I remember
horrible.
that.
They're poison to me. I ain't touching them things.
I haven't had them in years.
Yep.
And I think they had mint ones and just they had all sorts of different flavors. And Trina showed me the chart, and I went, "What? Like I didn't know anything about that." So I never got any, but she just showed me, and I thought, "Wow, never knew about it."
I have one friend whose granddaughter is a Girl Scout, and I'm like, don't even show me the list. Don't even. I ain't buying it. I ain't paying that much money for cookies anymore in the first place. Second, I ain't gonna bring it in my house. Somebody thought it was a joke and got me one of them giant bag of M&Ms for Christmas one year. Holy cow! I think it was a 1 pound bag or something, and I did 3/4 of it before I couldn't get any more in. I go
I had
nuts.
I had a little pack
Oh,
today. I get them at the dollar store, and I had one little package of the peanut M&Ms today. And last night, the little trivia was apparently the brown ones are the rarest. I wonder why.
I don't know, but I'm suddenly hungry for M&Ms now.
I know. I got a
Or a
small pack.
Magnum double caramel Magnum bar. That would be well worth it. They
All
make
right, if
them
I
smaller now.
go over to Port Angeles, oh God, the food. I mean, you come up here and you go, what is there to eat? Next to nothing. You know, grocery store. I walk in, I get milk. Maybe there's cookies on sale or something, or check the price of lettuce and just there's not much. You go down to American grocery stores and you go, whoa. It's just like it's like
Poison.
oh, like we see it advertised on TV here because we're so close to the border. And one of them was the yam fries at I think it was Burger King. And so I went into one of them. It might have been Wendy's. I don't know if they have Wendy's down there, but I remember going in and I said, yeah, and the yam fries, and the guy just he says, that's only in the U.S. I says, well, why is it on TV then? I said, they're showing us yam fries. Nothing will do at
Oh,
this moment other than yam
sweet,
fries.
sweet potato fries.
Sweet potato fries.
Yeah, we serve
Yeah.
those at the restaurant. Oh man, they're good when they're
Oh,
cooked right.
oh. Sign
Mm.
me up. Yeah. Yeah. Just a plain sweet potato fries. Yeah. But
I
yeah, they call
served a
them
whole bunch of
yam
them.
or sweet potato, depending on the advertising. But the guy just shook his head and put his head down. He says, we've had so many people ask, and he says it's only in the States. I said,
They're
what?
pretty easy to make. They're really easy to make. You just coat them with oil and the spices you need, toss them in the oven and bake them up. They caramelize. Ta-da, sweet potato fries.
I have a toaster oven. I unplugged the real one in the
Make
big
them
oven.
in a toaster oven.
Yeah. And the only spices I have are salt and pepper.
It's, you don't have any chili powder?
Like I said, food's so boring up here. And in living alone, I forget what there is. Like, people, give me some food ideas because I don't know what to eat anymore.
You
I
need
just, go 1, 2.
chili powder, and a touch of cinnamon, and some oil, and some pepper and salt.
Chili powder and cinnamon.
A touch of cinnamon.
Okay, I never would have thought of that.
Like a pinch.
I used to
You'll see why.
have some.
When you cook the sweet potato fries, they caramelize, they get sweeter.
Yeah. Oh, I remember down in Daytona going to the all you can eat places, and they had the candied yams. Oh my God.
No, them things are way too sweet. I like sweet potato fries when you put chili powder on it too. It needs a touch of zing.
It's good to know because I didn't have a clue. They were just good and
Sweet potato pie is just like sucking on a marshmallow that's been sweet and flavored.
okay. I know. Once
That's what
I
it
get
tastes
on
like.
that Coho ferry and go over there in the American food, and I know one time when I came back through customs, she says, "Have you got anything to declare?" And I says, "Yeah, 10 Hostess apple pies." She said, "Anything else?" And I says, "No." They stopped selling them over here, and I found them there, and I thought they're going home. and that's all. That's all I declared coming through customs. So
Hmm.
American food, yes, that's really. I know the Safeway over in Port Angeles. Oh my God. Oh, I remember that. And yeah, and down around Bremerton, Port Orchard, especially. Oh, I can't remember the name of the store we used to go to now. Safeway. We ran out of our Safeway. Our Safeway went. Yeah, it was Safeway we went to, and I thought this looks a whole lot different. I mean, my eyes were just, like this big, and I was just like, look at all this stuff. Look at all the selection. Look at the packaging. Look at the, wow, there's no French on anything. You can see what everything is, and it's just like, wow, you know. So it's there's so much there's so much more in American food. I don't know why Canada doesn't grab something and adopt adopt some culture of and give us more variety. There's not much up here.
Can't order food.
I can't get anything delivered where I am, and
Oh,
nobody delivers this in this area. Um, no, I just have to sort of grab it and either eat it there or bring it home. Can't even get a pizza delivered here.
I'll think it would be rough if I couldn't get my spices. That would drive me nuts. No herbs, no spices. Oh man.
Yeah, well, it was always interesting when I would move into a new place. We used to have moving parties, at work and stuff like that. And my friend Susan, I used to help her move. She used to help me move, and I moved a lot. And anyway, and she'd be setting up the whole kitchen. I'd be out in the other part setting up my workshop with all my tools and everything, and my air compressor, my bench grinder, the
Oh,
whole
I
thing.
thought you meant there weren't spices at the stores.
Oh, there are spices in the store. I just never go in that section.
Oh, never mind. I misunderstood.
I don't have any
I'm
spice.
like,
Salt
if
and
you
pepper.
don't want to cook with them, that's fine. But I thought you were talking about no spices at the stores, and I'm like, no.
Yeah,
I don't want
wherever they are, I don't even go in that section. I don't even know where that section is.
to. That's the one middle section I do go down in the store, the baking aisle, because all the spices and herbs and things are there. I like to go to the stores that have the wow, I'm running out of air. I'm so tired. The bagged spices, the Mexican bag spices we have down here, they're like really cheap instead of buying it in a bottle. Except
Wow.
some you gotta watch the expiration dates on some of them because they sit at the store too long and start drying out. You can only have spices for about 3 years before they start losing their oils, their essential oils in it. I knew
Wow.
somebody had spice from 2015. You can't smell them and you can't taste them because everything vital out of it's gone.
Yeah, well, I don't really. The only thing I ever remember smelling is fresh cut gasoline and fresh cut grass.
Well, today I smelled like WD-40 and buttered toast.
Oh, WD-40. Now, okay, yeah, that's another one I love. Oh yeah. Apparently, it's very good for arthritis in your hands too.
Well, I was fixing the chair outside. It wouldn't open. Kind of
Yeah.
stick inside. Sprayed it and got it on, and then I was like, "Ooh, that with buttered toast smell. It's great."
Yeah, I've been known to eat after dealing with gasoline and WD-40 and stuff. Yeah, no problem there. Um, but yeah, my neighbor, way back in, oh God, 79 and 80, and her husband was a mechanic, a really good mechanic. And my cat used to go over and spend his time over with Ellen there. And so I went over and said, "Is Buddy here?" And she says, "Yeah." And she was just, and she had the WD-40, and she says, "Oh," she says, "this stuff is so good for my the arthritis in my hands." And she was just constantly using it.
Hmm.
And I know that when I used to work with Danny restoring pre-1965 Harleys, and my hands would get all chapped in the winter, dry and cracked and chapped and everything. And one day I was doing a lot of the parts cleaning and that, and my hands in the solvent. You'd think it would hurt. No. And by the end of the day, it looked like my hands were all healed. Crazy.
Wow. I put honey on the burn on my hand I got at work yesterday.
Hmm.
And all it, this one little spot, and it's not even dry. It's nice and moist like the rest of my skin. It's just dark. It'll probably scar over a little bit, but there is no pain. All
Oh,
the other
wow.
red is gone. That honey does a great job.
Wow.
And I just did it for 2 nights. I don't think I need to do it more. I think it's doing all right. If it dries out, I might do another honey treatment, but it's healing really well.
That's interesting that honey would do that. Yeah.
My friend told me that. Somebody told her and she decided to try it. She was amazed. So I tried it.
Yeah, word of mouth. Word of mouth. But Ellen loved her WD-40 on her hands, for the arthritis. Wow. She's so
That would
cool.
bug me to leave little prints of that stuff everywhere I touched. But she probably wasn't a computer person though either.
No, that was 79, 80.
I guess you couldn't crochet and stuff while you were wearing that either.
No. Can't remember what I was doing. Probably yard work or something, but I don't know what. She just constantly used it. And I guess
Huh.
that, and then maybe she'd wipe the excess off of her hands, but the initial rubbing into the WD-40, her hands were in
Oh,
beautiful
maybe.
condition, and it just really helped, you know.
That's a possibility. I didn't think of that. I'm like, why would it help with arthritis? I don't know. Now I'm gonna have to squish it on my finger to find out.
We have to rub it right in like hand lotion.
Yeah, I'll do that in the morning when I got more energy.
It might be very interesting. Like I said, Ellen swore by it. She loved
Oh
it.
no, I have a can right inside. I don't know why I put it in the house instead of back out in the truck, but whatever. I have it now.
Woo!
I'll try it in the morning when I have enough energy to rub it all in.
Yep. Yep. I was quite amazed. I was quite amazed. And her husband was a mechanic, so she knew her stuff. And she was a wonderful neighbor. I missed her a lot. So it's yeah, yeah, turn back time. You know.
Is your bath water heated yet?
Oh yeah, that's cooking in there. That's heating the whole place.
Oh
that,
wow.
that little immersion guy, it plugs in and it'll heat in a bucket of water or anything.
That's amazing.
It has to be submersed in the water before it's turned on. And so I just thought, well, like I filled up the bathtub, and like I say, I turned on the hot water tap and got half a tub, and I reached under the hot water tap, and it was stone cold, and half
Ugh,
a tub filled.
I
And
that
so
I hate that.
yeah, so I cracked that open tonight out of its box, and I thought it's your season, it's your night, and it's got this little thermometer with its new batteries, and it's just it is keeping the water just nice and toasty anytime I want to jump in at any hour, only for tonight.
And
Because
Brett, only question is are you going live with it?
no, Brett's the one that does steamed broccoli.
Yeah.
I don't have enough bubbles. I don't have any bubble bath. I just had to put some Dawn dish detergent in there. I don't know. I just wanted something that made bubbles. What else makes bubbles?
You mean the ones that stay in there for a while?
Yeah, there's nothing. I don't have anything like that. Because in my previous place, I lived for 13 years. There was no bathtub.
Oh,
And in here, I just took showers because you couldn't keep the bath water warm. And then I got the immersion guy because, oh, my back was really, I had a bad fall and I really needed it for the back. And I just sat in there and I thought, oh, the water. Oh my God. It just felt so good. So, and then I thought tonight, earlier I filled up the bathtub, the immersion heater's in there, and that was a great investment. It was only like $39 at Amazon. So just, you can wait all day. It'll keep your bathtub water warm anytime you want to jump in there and just let your bones soak when there's nothing else happening. I think I found out I can get Wi-Fi in the bathroom too, as long as I don't drop the phone in the bathtub. I couldn't before, but like I said, I plugged in my old router here and it just seems to extend it a bit. So I'm hoping to. I know when the landlord, see, I've got a window, I look out there, that's where the fence got blown down and I took it apart. And he's going to rebuild that fence. And I know he's going to use that cedar wood that he had in the other fence. And it'll just be blinding for about a year until the weather changes its color. It almost looks like pine. It's so bright. And that's going to be blinding. Wow. That's going to be a big barrier fence. Right now, I'm just looking out at the trees and the stuff, and it's nice that way. But I'm going to have to.
I had put pine on my camper because the cedar is so bright. They thought it was pine, and I'm like, no, it's cedar. It smells like cedar coming out of the box. It smells like cedar when you sand it. It's cedar.
This whole place is cedar, yeah. Yeah. But when he puts that fence up, it's going to make it feel like I'm shoved in here. Like, you stay right behind that fence. Don't you go any further. I don't go any further anyway. I says, do I really? And he says, you can see right in. And I thought, well, not really. There's nothing along this stretch for anybody to see. There's not even an edge on the road yet. And because it's new pavement, they're not too bright about it. So anyway, he's in the spring. It'll be the digging the holes and the concrete and the poles and everything. Will take it from there. And he sure knows how to build stuff. We work well together that way. But it's gonna be so blinding that I'm gonna have to move the bed. I won't be able to wake up to it, or I'm just gonna have to cut that window right out, pull the blinds across. That's a window I've been enjoying. I'm sure enjoying it now, but I know it's gonna be gone. So it's nice that the fence kind of went down. I could see it going bit by bit, and then one day I went out and it was just I just watched it go. it was gone. And well, I know what I'm taking apart, and it was all done with various screws and nails and all sorts of anything you can imagine, and it's like barn wood. So, but anyway, we're gonna have fun in the spring doing that, building the new fence and making sure I have all my privacy and no bears in the yard or anything like that. I get a lot of deer that would jump the fence, and then it goes down quite a bit, so they'd have their momentum and they'd end up on the road and the cars would hit them. They will try and jump it. So I think it'll be a taller fence that he puts up this time. So he says there's been too many deer that have lost their lives right along this stretch from trying, because they get up on the rocks and they try and get the momentum. They jump the fence, they go down into nothing, but they got the momentum to get onto the road, and goners. So yeah, so it's he likes things fenced off so nobody can get in. Huh?
I think I'm gonna need to go to sleep. It's almost 11 already.
Yeah, it's just going on 10 here. Just going on 10.
I've been going to sleep before 7 the last few weeks, so I'm like really tired.
Well, you're going to have a really good sleep tonight. And I think we already
I
put
hope so.
Brett to sleep.
I think so, because I made a comment and I didn't see a reaction.
Yeah, I think it's pretty
Alright.
cool.
If
I think
I
it's pretty
get up on my own for a sunrise, I'll do a sunrise. Otherwise, I don't know when I'm going to stream next because I'll be in Mesa till Sunday.
Okay.
I could do game streaming in the day if I get bored enough, but I don't know. I'll have to find out. I got a whole shitload of stuff to do.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm gonna end the live. Thank you for joining.
Oh, thank you, Wendy. It was nice to see that you came on. Oh, cool. And when Brett joined in too, what a treat. What a treat. So it's like-minded people, you know?
Yep, it's our little family that chase each other around, falling
Yeah.
stream to stream. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Wendy. Have a really, really good sleep, and thank you so much. It's wonderful visiting with you, and it's gonna be so interesting when we finally get up Squimway and everything.
All right.
Yeah,
Great.
it'll be nice. I'll have to go. Donnie was scattered up on the family farm up Palo Alto Road in Squim, so I'll take a little drive up there. So
Gonna be fun. All right.
yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Okay. Good night, Wendy. Have a great sleep.